I think I waited. I didn't wait long enough for that to go. Oh, never mind. We're good. Welcome everybody to Zotian Epoch episode 42. Blaze it. We're gonna be getting back into some Tarbant housekeeping type of stuff. Our brave warriors purchased their first house last time. Houses actually, and last session they finished up going to the hidden shipyard that the Berry family owns south of the city, and they got their diamonds and finally passed it off to the Starving, an organization that will be working on fencing that gold for the party going forward, which is going to uh, fund the party's military and army and militia that they have decided to put together and form to better combat the cult of the old ones. Um, is there anything the players would like me to talk about or review, or that you'd like to chime in that I'm blanking on? It has been about a month since we've played, so.
I think where we were last time was we'd sort of started getting set up in our new place, and we are looking at exploring one of the sites
I,
that we
I
found Jaina was looking into.
yeah,
Yep.
I think we had like two that we were gonna like stop at because there is one on the edge of the swamp and one like in the swamp. So we were gonna take a boat down a river to the one that's on the edge of the swamp, and then if we feel up for it, basically walk back through the swamp to hit the second one.
Okay.
And
I believe that was the plan. I,
Saoirse had a plan, or it's not Saoirse, sorry, wrong character. Samira had a plan to hire on some crew for both for a boat to take us down to the site, but also maybe to cut out our numbers a little bit since we don't know what we're expecting.
Yeah. Um, for those watching, I can run through the three options that Avlad discussed that his organization had confirmed as a potential site of interest with Jaina's notes. The first one is a ruin that sinks into the swamp. Water flows on either side of the steps that lead into an underground chamber. The building that surrounds this descending staircase has crumbled under the weight of rot and time. The swamp has not been kind to this location. Few have dared enter this cavern or even know of its location. It is guarded by a large beast that seems to have made it its home. Second one, a hill to the south that has a shipwreck nestled among the trees, clearly have grown over time and hoisted the watercraft a few meters above the air, or into the air. A ghost ship sails a ghost ship that sails among the green waves of grass in the coastal winds. Its masts have fallen, but its large hull may hold many interesting trinkets or a clue to something interesting to the party. Third one, a rocky plateau where the swamp ends and the forest begins to the west has been rumored to be the site of a mass grave. Hundreds, if not thousands, of bodies are said to be buried here. Some haphazardly, others in more respectful and traditional manners. There are tombs that might hold more than dead bodies and lost memories. So yeah, sounds like we're headed west into the swamp uh, for the first one and the last one that I just mentioned. Let's see. I need to post that we're streaming on Blue Sky in just a moment. I already typed it out. I just need to hit go. Okay, that's done. And since y'all made it back to the house last night and you camped out inside because there's not much furniture left after Avlad's group had cleared it out, I made a map of it for y'all.
Yay, maps.
Maps. And I need to bring you in here just a moment. Let me know if you can see the map. There's probably no light, if that's...
I think I may need to restart because I don't think I loaded in properly.
Is it just black?
Yeah.
That's probably on me.
I see.
Let me see what I can do.
You might have to give the token dark vision.
I just cleared open the map for y'all, so you can see. Should have
No,
visibility now.
works too, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see. I can see this lovely little fireplace looking thing over here. That's neato.
Cool. Cool.
And this is our new house, or am I confused about something?
Yes, it is. This is the Duskford house. This is the one that was the fancy house that you spent the most money on. In the north of the city.
I think I may be stuck on 99%.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes Foundry likes to hang there for a while.
Yeah, you should be able to move your characters around and stuff.
Here.
Awesome. So,
Ooh, this is fancy.
feel free to explore at your leisure. The building closest to you is the ground level. You're currently standing in your front yard, like entryway. The big piece of wood behind you is the front gate that leads out into the streets of the city. You are surrounded by a large stone wall. The building itself is made of sandstone, which isn't local to the area. It's been imported. So someone spent a good amount of money on this building at some point. The middle level on the map is the second level, so it's not like another building. And then the third one to your left is going to be the basement, just so that you know where you're at while exploring around. The Starving and Avlad's crew has gone around and removed a lot of the mess that was there before and anything that wasn't necessarily bolted down. They left a few pieces of furniture around and some hay for your camels to relax in. But other than that, it's pretty blank. Free to do with what you will. Are y'all having trouble moving your tokens? Okay, they are working. Cool.
I just didn't move it yet.
Alright, because I saw like mouses going back and forth over them, so I'm like, I'm not sure if they're trying to move or not. And yeah, so last night you made it back to the house with your new keys and stayed overnight inside, probably sleeping on the ground. Nothing too much is in here, but that's up to you to fill. The mirror where you're standing is the living room that used to have blood-stained couches on it. The rugs have been taken. You're standing on a tile surface. It's a similar tile that goes throughout the house, but it's been dyed in certain areas to denote different areas of the home. Let me know if I need to drag you up to another floor. I'm gonna see if I can make it so that walls don't matter here.
Let me up. Let me go up.
There you go.
Yay!
Let's see if I can find a setting here.
Dang, 4 bedrooms up here.
Yeah. It is a 4-bedroom home.
How do I ping?
Just hold left mouse button down. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. So I did 2 doors here, right? So that would probably be like this one.
The 2
Or
doors
no, I
here.
don't think I. Oh, I'm
So
just
you're
saying
on
for
the
the doors
second.
that I. Yeah, but I'm looking
You
at the first floor right
got it.
now.
Got it. Okay, I wasn't. I was watching your character.
Yeah, I get you.
So you're talking about down
Um,
here. Yeah.
yeah, I think it was like that door and then that door, because I think you
Yeah.
asked me if I wanted to do the gate, and I was like, no, the door.
That's what I remember as well. The 2 like main entrances into the building. The back door through the barn and the front entranceway. Basically the ground level doors.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Trell, where you are is the room that the desk was in, where all the papers and stuff were prior to moving in. The papers and the
Ah,
tablets and things.
and I'm
So
guessing all of that has been cleared out.
it has, yes. It is just an empty room at this point.
Cool. I'm going to use this room.
Okay. Got a great view of the front area, the front yard. It's hardly a yard, it's all cobblestone, but you have the most visibility into the outside area of the house.
Hmm.
I didn't
I guess
I didn't completely finish. There will be some updates, like it needs windows up here and stuff, but it's mostly finished.
I could use this room as an office if people want me to, or I guess there are other people who are going to be living here besides just those 2.
Yeah, probably.
Besides, so
It's up to you,
office.
whatever you want to do. You could even make an office down here, because this is just sort of
Good, yeah.
an empty open space. And it is almost 20 feet wide. So it's, or sorry, almost 40 feet wide. It's pretty big. Thank you, Sarah. Because if you measure, like, this area is about 40 by 40, so it's pretty large. The house itself is really expansive, even though like your tokens look big, because you yourself are not 5 feet wide.
How do you know that?
I don't know actually. Hella thick.
Cool. Good to know.
And then Jaina, where you are to your left, where the wood kind of juts out like this is more of an area for putting like potted plants and things, or for just looking out at the city. It's a little bump out that you can squeeze into, and there's supposed to be windows here, but they're not visible right now. But that kind
It's a
of
ledge to store my worms.
yeah. And there is a brass railing that is going all around it down into the first floor, because this is the foyer here. So where you're at is like the front area of the house itself. There you go.
Cool.
So this is a 2-story area. The initial entrance when you walk into, the ceiling goes up 2 stories. Same with the barn. The barn is just 2 stories high. Though in the master room down here, there is a bump out that goes into the barn, and it has a door that opens out into here. So you can actually watch what's going on down in here.
Gotcha.
And there's a water trough for the camel, and a food trough, and then a bunch of straw for laying on.
Hooray.
And
a
then,
camel.
yes. And then down here is the basement entrance. That goes down all the way to here.
I love getting teleported by the game master. Fun
Uh,
experience.
and then the basement has been cleared of the dead bodies and monster parts.
Oh, good.
And yeah, so it's just a big blank room that covers a large portion of underneath the house. It's been cleaned up. The stone has been washed. Be used for whatever.
Cool.
You could
cool.
even make new rooms in here if you want to expand, or like have a place for Crasted or Lugal or any of them.
I don't have shape stone, unfortunately.
Shapestone?
But we shape stone, the spell.
What does that do?
Shape stone.
I mean, I figured. I just mean like specifically.
Sorry, it's stone shape. It is. It's a 4th level spell.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah, you
Uh,
definitely don't.
Yeah, no, it's for like forming things out of stone, but I don't have it, so it
See.
doesn't matter.
Are you wanting to go back up?
Yes. Teleport me.
Teleporting. You're now standing in the kitchen. There's both an oven and an open grill type deal, and another oven as well. One for bigger items. This one is like a flat top underneath it. You have running water in a basin, not a very common thing. And then a big row of cabinets. There's also a bar over here for drinking.
Cool. So it's not for running my head into.
You could do that too.
Out of curiosity, is there a bath in this house? I forgot to ask that.
There is not. You could add one if you'd like. Because you do have running water, it's just only feeding the sink down here. There
That's
probably
the
should.
first thing Leo is going to be ordering is a bath.
Okay. Where would you want it?
Probably
Is-
somewhere in this basement area right down here.
Oh, in the basement? Because this master bedroom could be shrunk down. It's really, really big as well. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's 30 feet. Yeah, it's like 30 by 35. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, yeah, no, I was off when I was talking about this area here. This is only 20 by 20. I'm tripping. I can't do math. I'm a storyteller,
I was
not a
just
mathematician. God damn it.
It would be, I guess, not better, but more reliable, realistic, something along those lines. If it was in the basement with proper drainage down here.
I mean, it would be easier to feed, like, water to it
Mm.
as well.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't have windows or anything like that, so I don't know. Personally,
Who
I
needs
like windows
windows when you're taking a bath?
because the sunlight is nice. I don't know. I'm not your landlord. You do whatever you want.
Well, it was just an idea.
Well, no, I'm not saying no. Like, I'm just saying personally, basement feels strange for a bath, but if you do it right, I could totally see it. That's just my opinion, though. Don't worry about me. Um. Can I get a perception check from anyone or everyone? Doesn't matter.
I'll do it.
Sure. $15.
Okay, so Jaina and Samira don't see anything, but Leo, you notice while kind of scanning the big empty room that you're in, that there is a scroll with a wax seal sitting on the table where bottles of liquor would be. There's also a bottle of wine and a bottle of rum sitting there.
A sealed scroll, you say?
Yes.
I'll. I'm not the one who saw it, so I
Yeah.
can't do anything.
You'll check it out.
I mean, he doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. But yeah, that's right.
It's a bottle, so he's just like, what's this? What's this inside?
Yeah, so you go up to it and there's some liquid, some wine. You haven't seen wine many times, but you know what it is when you pick it up. Just looks like a nice drink of alcohol. Do you open the scroll?
Yeah.
Cracking open the
Curious as
wax.
to why it's in a almost filled wine bottle.
It's not in the wine bottle, it's next to it.
Oh.
Like, back your token up a little bit. You can see that there's a scroll laying there. Like, on the wood. Like, here's a
Yes,
bottle.
I see now.
Here's a bottle, and then there's the scroll.
Yeah, I have to zoom in real close to see it.
I see. It would be quite the soggy piece of paper, I gotta say, if it was in there.
Yeah, he'll open it up.
All right.
Curiosity kills the cat and all that.
So you crack open the seal and open the scroll. A loose piece of parchment that's in there kind of falls down a bit, not entirely when you open it up. And on the scroll itself, it says, "From Avled, thank you for doing business with us. We really appreciate you. I hope you enjoy these tokens of our appreciation. We have been working on this new form of alcohol. It's quite potent. And we also included some wine, because we thought you might like it." This, and then it says, signed on the bottom, "All the best, Avled." The second piece of paper is the deed to the property.
Oh, neat.
The red bottle says rum on it, and is a nice brown liquid.
Are there glasses in the house?
They're not.
Or cups, I guess?
No cups. No glasses, no cups, just bottles.
Ah.
Guess he didn't think to do that.
Leo's gonna just be like, looks at the two bottles, looks at the two pieces of papers, hands the deed over to Samira. I'm going to go get some cups. We're going to have a little celebration. If that's okay with y'all.
Might as well.
Alright, I'll be right back. Leo leaves. He goes and gets whatever passes for cutlery and the like.
While Leo goes out, Jaina's just gonna be like using prestidigitation to make little glasses, but before she can like do anything with the bottles, the glass always disappears.
Interesting.
'Cause
Like, how are you making glasses out of it?
Prestidigitation, you can create a non-magical trinket.
Interesting.
But it only lasts until the end of my next turn, so I'd need to basically.
So it lasts like 6 seconds.
12 seconds, technically.
12 seconds. Okay.
But it takes the action on the first turn to create it, and then. So
anytime you do something else, it's just like taking it.
Yeah.
That's funny. D&D physics. Leo, you go out and you find a market stand with various glass, or not glassware, but ceramic ware and stuff. They have like dinner plates, mugs, fancier goblets, that kind of thing. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, he buys a bunch of that stuff. Like 5 of everything, I guess. Whatever is
Okay.
like available.
Yeah, that'll be
It
basically a full dinner and brunch setup kind of deal.
yeah, pretty much.
So
That's what he's
so
looking for.
so that'll cost you a couple gold for that.
Leo hands it over. Can they make a delivery? Because I only have one arm.
Yeah, the vendor looks over at your arm and says, "Don't worry, Sonny. We'll take care of you soon. My grandson will be around and able to help you in just a moment."
Great. Glad to hear that. Thank you.
They whistle over and some young kid walks up and um looks at you and takes the plates and stacks them up, carrying way too many plates and cups and things for their size, but they tell you, "I'm ready to go."
All right, follow me.
A few minutes pass by and you get back to the home, walking in the big front gate, creaking it open, going up the steps, and as you're stepping into the house, the tile just sort of echoes. There's nothing in the home, so it has that empty home feeling as you're walking in, and the kid sets it down and it's on the counter. "Is there anything else I can get you today?"
Do you happen to know where cookery is? Pots, pans, etc.
"Yeah, there's a shop pretty close by, a few blocks down. It's called
Uh,
Gerald's."
cool. Here. I hand him 5 gold. Pick up everything you can that'll need to be filled for this entire house.
His eyes get real wide. Uh, yeah.
You can keep
Th-
the change.
th-
You can keep the change.
Thank you, mister.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
He runs off, kind of like stumbles as he closes the gate and runs back into the street, out on his
Can I
errand.
insight? Can I get an insight roll to see if he's coming back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You got a pretty good idea that the kid doesn't look like a street urchin necessarily. This is a nice part of town. It looks like he works with his family in a relatively respectable business. It's unlikely that he won't be back.
Okay. I won't worry about it then. So, you got cups?
Yep, cups, plates, bowls, etc. Even got a couple of fancy goblets here too. And he
Ooh.
puts out a couple fancy goblets and then opens the bottle of wine first. We're all kind of semi-familiar with this stuff, I think. And he pours each person a glass of wine or a goblet of wine, whatever.
It'd be a goblet, yeah. It's hard for me too, because I'm like, oh yeah, a rule about this land is there's no glass. It's fucking fucks me up. But yeah, I can assume that if you say glass, it's not actually glass. So don't worry.
Yeah. Cheers.
I had no part of this, but it's a happy occasion. And she'll toast.
I would offer one to Carasted if he wants one.
Yeah, Crosted
Whether
walks
or not he can
over.
consume it is up to him.
He picks up the bottle and just kind of looks at it, swirling it around. Curious. I think it would be wasted on me, though. It looks nice, though. He sets the bottle down. Lugal is around as well. I realize I don't have a token for him for some reason. Neglect, abuse, I don't know. But he has he has made his way into the basement of the place and is just kind of clomping around as his deer self.
I think it's responsible to give alcohol to a deer.
Probably not. But you could if you'd like.
I meant to ask, would you guys be okay if I set up a desk in this house? Just a little office space for me to do some research without having
Make-
to go home.
Sure,
Make
that's
yourself
fine by
comfortable.
me. I mean,
Perfect.
you'll be coming back and forth between here and your current place anyways. I figure, like, heck, if you want, you could move the rest of your stuff in here and then stop paying rent or sell that place over there. It's
Kinda
entirely up
attached
to
to
you.
that place, though.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
well, I saw a good spot upstairs to set something up, so I'll take some measurements. And then she'll go walk over here
Okay.
to start just like measuring out everything.
Cool. When you're standing there, Jaina, there is a couple windows. One that looks out into the street from this direction. Oh, what is this thing that popped up? One that looks into the street from this direction, and then another out here that goes into the other. It looks over the water, actually, on the west side of the property. It's pretty close to a walking streetway, and then it goes towards the water of the one of the canals close by.
Cool.
So you can watch boats go by from there.
Nice. It's a cool spot. I will start setting stuff up, I guess.
Alright. Placing your bedroll down and other travel supplies, I imagine. Since
For
you're
now.
not carrying like furniture, I imagine.
But yeah, just somewhere to set my tablets in the
Yeah.
house for now.
As you're doing so, you notice that the wood is polished very nicely and isn't too pitted or broken. Obviously not new, but well taken care of.
You like to see it?
Mm-hmm. Folks downstairs drinking. It is early in the day. You are now slightly drunk. What would you like to do?
I think if it's early in particular, Saoirse wouldn't have more than a glass.
Yeah.
But what would
Samira, rather. I have two characters with similar names, and I did this to myself.
Oh, okay. It's funny. It's messing me up because we had a player whose actual name was Shirsha, uh, like at the beginning of the campaign. So like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wasn't that Ed's character? I forgot.
No, like Shirsha is from Ireland. Like that's just her actual name. I can't remember what her character was.
Oh,
Um,
I don't remember either.
it was a long time ago. At this point. Um,
Samira, though,
oh, I think
we'll
she.
say,
Yeah.
would not drink enough to be drunk.
Okay. Mild warmth then. So yeah, question still stands. What would you like to do?
Well, our plans were to find a boat that can carry us to the one on the edge of the swamp. And start possibly recruiting for the army, I believe.
Yeah, I think what Samira is going to do is, once they've had a little minute to celebrate, she's going to find a safe spot to tuck the deed away. Temporarily. She'll find a better permanent spot for it later.
There aren't many places that store things, but there is drawers in the kitchen. Other than that, there's no
Yeah.
chests or anything like that.
No, a kitchen drawer is fine for just while we're getting the house set up.
For sure.
Not today, perhaps, but I can also arcane lock it into somewhere.
Noted. Samira will make sure that Leo knows where the deed is, just in case.
Okay.
And once that's seen to...
Continue.
Once that is seen to, she will prepare to go out and look into hiring them a boat or raft or something to get them where they need to go.
Okay. Leah, you had something you wanted to say as well? Hello.
Oh, first, did that kiddo come back?
Not yet. It hasn't been very long.
Okay, he'll wait, because the next thing is he's going to try to find a place to put in orders for furniture.
Okay. Getting all the shopping done right now.
We got our new place, might as well do it now. He wants to take care of all this before he leaves, because we're not going to be here much longer.
Yeah.
Is Crasted's chair set up?
It is not. Or wait, no, it is because he did it last night. Last session. So
Where did he set it up? Out of
his chair's
curiosity?
chilling right here in front of the fireplace. I did not draw it.
Cool. That's fine.
Okay. So, Samira, as you're heading out of the place to go look for people to hire for the day or couple days or something like that, as you're exiting the house and going down the steps, the kid is coming back in the front gate with a small cart behind him, clanging with copper and iron pots and pans and other kitchenwares. As he's rolling up along the cobblestone, he waves to you and asks if you can hold the door open.
Yeah, Samira will hold the door open.
Thank you, ma'am. These pots are kind of a mess, so I'm just gonna grab them and bring them in and set them on the table here, if that's okay.
Fine.
As he goes back and forth, grabbing all kinds of kitchenwares, setting them here and over on the bar and wherever he can find a good spot. Takes him a little bit, but then he finishes up, waves to you. Thanks, ma'am. Have a good day. And he begins pulling. You're welcome. And he starts pulling his cart away.
Leo will put things away in various cubbies and cabinets and whatnot in the kitchen and across like the other places.
Yeah, in the bar, there's a bunch of shelving that's just open towards you if you're standing behind the bar. And then the kitchen has a bunch of drawers all along that woodwork. So there's plenty of places for things.
Yeah, Leo puts the cookery equipment away.
Okay. Samira, did you want to head out on your own, or have the others join you on this journey?
Samira was intending to go out alone, but she hasn't been hiding what she's doing, so if somebody wants to join her, they're welcome to.
Jaina and Leo, what's your thoughts?
What was the question again? Sorry, I missed it.
Is because Samira wants to go find some mercenaries and a boat to hire for the day. But I know you also wanted to do furniture shopping, so I'm wondering if you want to go together with her, or if you wanted to do your own thing on your own.
I can go with Samira if you wanted to go furniture shopping. Yeah.
Sure. List down anything you want me to get, and I'll try and get it.
Will do. Oh, I need a writing desk.
Got it. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Why does a raven want a writing desk?
No. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Oh, I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. It's a meme joke that I've never gotten or understood.
Well, okay.
Thank Alice in Wonderland for that one, folks.
Nice. Vintage literature. Let's go. Hiring mercs is also shopping, definitely. Okay. Leo, you're out shopping for, or heading out to go shop for furniture. The girls are hiring mercenaries. As you close up the house, Lugal and Crested are behind, as is the camel. As you head out into the streets of Duskford. Dun, dun. I'm just gonna switch the view. Okay. Do you want to, okay. Who wants to go first? Or do you want to roll for it? It's up to you.
Y'all can go first. That's fine.
You can go first. That is fine.
Mine doesn't even need to be roleplay, to be completely honest.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. But it could be.
It could be. It could be. That's entirely up to you.
Yeah. Alright, let's go mercenary shopping. Samira and Jaina, you step out into the streets of Duskford and you begin walking around looking for shops and seeing what's around. Most of what you see are household goods, fine wares, clothes, linens, things like that. You're not seeing a whole lot of weapons or anything that might lead to mercenary activity. It might not be the neighborhood.
Samira has a specific neighborhood in mind, already.
Okay.
She is going to bend the course of their walk towards city docks.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah. I'm not gonna contest that.
All right. As you head south along the ocean-facing side of the city, a lovely morning breeze is flowing through from the ocean. It's probably about 10 a.m. or so right now as you're strolling through the streets. There are people out on the rocky ledges fishing, and many ships out on the docks coming and going, unloading cargo, loading cargo. It's just another busy morning in the city. As you're traveling southward, the city noticeably gets less and less fancy. The buildings are less modern and less well put together. It becomes more industrial the further south you go, and you end up in what one might consider a bit seedy of an area towards the south end of the city. Here, it's well known that the port of Talorn has more of its criminal activity that people prefer not to look at coming on down here. Some of the
Let me make a note.
organizations are located down here. They don't always clearly label their signs, but there are various entities that do global shipping that are based in this area.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a note that Samira is not wearing her full plate at
Oh.
this time. She's got a breastplate on and she's carrying her shield with her, so she looks the part of a paladin to some degree, but she's not in her full
Okay.
gleaming kit.
Is the breastplate visible from all around, or do you have a cloak or something around?
No, she has a cloak. It's not fully done up in the front.
Okay. So if someone's really looking at you, they know you mean business, but you're not obviously looking for a fight.
Exactly.
Got it.
She has an image she's cultivating here, but she is not trying to draw the attention of everyone.
We love cultivating images.
I think Jaina doesn't look uncomfortable, but she's just sort of more reserved because she hasn't really interacted with this side of things much.
Okay. Yeah, even
So
though
she's,
it's...
sorry.
Go on ahead.
As much as she has, supplied information to people before, she's never really had to deal with the mercenaries, just the brokers.
Yeah. And this is an area of town that you've never really had a need to go towards, even though you live relatively close by in the south. It's not necessarily in your interest to be over here. You're not involved in industry or anything like that, so... and it's well known that there is violence in these streets at night. As you are just kind of poking around, looking, are you seeking anything in particular? Are you looking to contact someone who looks interesting in any way? What are you keeping your eyes out for as you're on this mercenary hunt?
Looking for inns, taverns, swap houses, this sort of like cheap cheap spot nearby to the docks where we might be able to find some people who are, maybe looking for work after coming in on a merchant ship or something similar to that.
Okay. So you're not looking for a boat directly, you're not heading towards a organization that looks like they're in uniform of some sort, nor are you looking for just people who look like they might be in some sort of gang hanging around a street corner. You're heading directly to like a tavern, a more public meeting space.
Yeah. I'm looking for sailors, people who are perhaps more used to the idea of take a bit of coin, go off to some place they've never seen before, and come back, and who might be used to a little bit of risk.
Mm-hmm.
Jaina will let Samira take the lead on the mercenary search, but she will be sort of keeping an eye out around them for people who might be who look like they might be interested in us for the wrong reasons. And before we get anywhere, I would send Oberon up into the sky with the veil on, just to like scan and see if there are any like movements that we can see.
Okay. I'm gonna want perception from you. Again, no token for your bird yet, because I'm a fool. But we can just use your stats for now.
We do.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. We
That's
have.
fine.
I mean, it's the eagle. We've agreed that.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And So if we're using that stat block, then it has keen sight on it with a +4.
All right. Sick. Awesome. So as you're walking around, going towards the south end of where the docks are, um, the the lovely Oberon is up in the sky, flying around and checking on things, wearing the veil so that you don't have to wear the veil and look a bit odd while you walk through these streets, or suspicious perhaps. People look odd in general, but as the bird is flying around, they don't notice any cult activity. Not yet, anyway. As the bird is flying around, Samira, you're walking towards the water, and you see this rundown bar with an open front. The front two walls of the building are completely open to the air, and it's looking out across the docks and also the ocean itself. You can immediately see a bar. It's relatively small inside of it, and there are people sitting on tables and on bar stools in front of it, chatting. Some are eating breakfast, some are just full on downing pints of beer, while the sign on the building says the Skewered Seagull, and some of the letters are kind of falling off. And the building itself looks run down and beaten by the ocean.
Looks perfect.
Excellent. There are wooden steps that reach up off the stone ground of the dockworks on the street, and they creak as you step up into it. And there's some chatter and clamor. Some people are leaning against the posts that hold up the ceiling above it. You can hear and smell the kitchen working in the background. Just normal morning noises. Some hot drinks being served. The bartender is a large tiefling man with droopy horns that kind of hang down near his ears. He has a grayish skin that sort of reflects the blue off the ocean as he looks over at you walking up the steps. He waves to you.
Mira will wave back. He'll
Newcomer
stride
here.
confidently. She strides confidently up to the bar.
Ah, I thought you'd wave you down. Newcomer here. Would you like some breakfast or hot drinks?
Yes. Breakfast sounds lovely.
Some eggs, some
She'll-
steak. We have bread even.
Eggs for me. She'll turn to Jaina and say, "What would you like?"
We have fish caught yesterday.
Some fish would be lovely.
He turns around, starts shouting to the kitchen behind him. Turns back around. Well, how's your morning out here? You two look like you're on some sort of journey, I suppose?
I'm not from around here.
I can tell.
Most people seem to.
Oh, there's a certain way about someone who lives in Talorn. This one I can tell lives here. I don't know why. Looks like an introvert, but we know our kind.
Makes enough sense to me.
You have a good eye.
Ah, you have to in these parts. He's cleaning a cup in front of him as he's just kind of running through these dishes that he has washed and is drying as he talks to you. He's pretty
I'd
heavy.
imagine you see all kinds through here.
Ah, yes. Some nicer than others. Currently no one's causing trouble, fortunately, but a couple nights ago we had a bit of a brawl. Had to get some chairs replaced. But people and their gambling.
Did you ever find gambling, of course.
Arguments over anything, small misunderstandings, hiding mm, game pieces that they probably shouldn't be, things like that.
Of course, of course. Nothing, nothing that can't be forgotten a few pints down the road.
Oh, they'll be friends by morning, almost always. Unless
Good to
they're
hear.
rivals, of course. There are rivals.
Wow.
There is that, but
Only so much you can do.
yes.
You seem like you might know if there were folk around here, especially coming in off some of the ships, looking for work. Honest work.
Flavor of honesty.
An expedition.
Interesting. An adventurer, then. That's why you're not from here.
One of the reasons.
I see. I know of some groups that come through here and may not be always involved in simply trading. There are some who have accompanied others on tasks.
Well, we'd like to pay for a small crew willing to take a ship with us down the
You-
river into a place that could have some danger, so familiarity with a sword would be advised. And pay
He
well,
nods.
though.
He nods his head as he chews on whatever utensil that he has recently put in his mouth. He turns around and grabs a couple plates from the kitchen that were recently put up. Turns around, sets them down on you, and they're steaming. The fish looks grilled, and the eggs are nicely cooked. Not too drippy, not too stiff. He pulls his
We will
rag
have
down.
a pair of drinks as well. And what do I owe you?
Oh, just a silver, please.
Samira will put down 2 silver.
And what kind of drink can I get you?
What's the favorite here since I'm out of town?
Oh, the house ale. That's pretty popular. Comes from the
I'll
fields
have
up
one of
north.
those. Sounds perfect. For you, Jaina?
I don't drink much.
We do have coffee.
You have coffee. Coffee would be great.
Okay. Beer and a coffee. He heads off to go make that. You two are alone at the bar at the moment, with your food in front of you. In case there's anything you want to say while he's stepped away.
Samira will get a mouthful of egg, but before she eats it, she'll ask, "What do you think?"
I think this is as good a place as any to find sailors looking for work. I don't know that I have an eye for this kind of thing yet.
Sometimes the untrained eye spots something that passed over in familiarity.
You might be right. And on that line, sort of takes a bite of fish and then just like looks around a little bit. And if I could roll investigation, I guess.
Please do. Anything you're looking for in particular?
Just I don't know, vibing it out. Really.
A vibe check. Got it.
A vibe check, yeah.
Vibe check is a valid action.
What about that guy?
As you're looking around, you point out someone who's got both hands on their ale pot, and they're just kind of leaning back and letting it drain in. He sees you point at them, and just kind of just his eyes widen, and you can hear echoing in his pot, "Huh?" Like, is confused why he's being singled out. Um, he doesn't say anything, but after a moment of looking at him, you realize this is probably just a local drunk who's here for his morning breakfast.
Or not. Sorry about that. and, and she'll just like go back into her plate.
The embarrassment and awkwardness is waving over you as you're staring into your plate of fish.
Just takes like little bites.
A moment later, and the barkeep comes up with a fresh pot of ale for Samira and a steaming mug of black coffee, and sets it down in front of you. Would you like cream or anything in this, or just black?
No thanks. I'll
Okay.
take it black.
So, you two are looking for some work. I don't see any of the crews that I know that would be good for this here. Most of these are your run-of-the-mill smugglers and things. I don't see any adventuring types, but I know of a boat that you can go visit.
That would be perfect.
Okay. It's normally docked a few blocks up. Its name is the Terrible Feast. It's a small boat, but they are known to be someone who, a crew of people who have accompanied others on less than enjoyable activities. They're down for whatever you may run into. And they're well traveled on foot. They have their land legs.
Good to hear. Well, they sound like they might be just the kind of people I'm looking to talk to.
Look for the blonde one with the half shave. He's the captain.
Will do. Much appreciated.
Of course.
Samira will place a third silver down on the counter as a show of appreciation.
He picks it up and pockets it. Much appreciated. Feel free to come back if you need anything else.
I might come back just to enjoy the beer.
Oh, well, thank you. We do our best.
Samira will smile at him.
Jaina will down the coffee and the rest of the fish and say thank you.
Of course. He goes and starts talking to another patron that has arrived. They seem familiar as they're chatting. Innocuous, not paying attention to you at all.
Samira will take her time, not lollygagging, but just, not rushing. Finishing her breakfast, but I think she'd also like to attempt to sort of probably a perception check just to see if she can spot anybody who seems interested in them.
Okay.
Somebody who might be daring a bit.
Go for it. I'd also like one from the bird, if you don't mind.
Yes. Will do. If I can get to the bird's stat block. There we go.
Only a 7.
Yeah, it's rough.
Only a 10? Shoot, I can't tell you nothing. Alright. So.
Sometimes the dice are not on your side.
Why you only roll high when I don't need it?
I know, what the hell? Oberon is just chilling, cruising. Maybe he saw a bird he likes or something. Oh, hey there.
That's that rascal, Oberon.
You switch to his vision and he's just ogling seagull butt.
I'll, like, ping him. Pay attention.
He shakes his head, starts looking around the city some more. Yup, I'm on task. Samira, as you're looking out across the group, you're just kind of enjoying the vibes. Maybe you're not totally awake. Maybe you've had more drinks than you've realized already, and you're just kind of vibing, not really paying attention to anyone in particular at this point. Perhaps that wine was more potent than you thought.
I think once Samira's finished up her breakfast, she'll check with Jaina to make sure she's ready to go first, and then I think they'll head out towards the ship that was mentioned.
Yes.
Jaina is ready. Yes.
Y'all leave
Jaina is ready.
your dishes and stuff and scoot out on the bar stools. They kind of clamor as you set down and start heading towards where the docks meet the stone walks. Some that are carrying massive crates with really wide docks that are carrying goods back and forth on either side. Dock workers shouting, some hanging up in the rafts. You can see some sewing the sails and doing general repairs. There are people cleaning the barnacles off of ships as they await their cargo. Just a busy morning. You go up to one of the smaller docks, heading north a bit, and you find the boat that was mentioned in the bar. The blonde captain is sitting on the railing of the bow of the ship, eating an apple. The half-shaved blonde hair flowing down his right shoulder. There's a scar above his left eye with rough stitches. Relatively muscular, maybe 40 years old. A human.
Mira will wave to get his attention.
He's just kind of gazing out across the city, and in the corner of his eye, he catches the motion from your hands, looks down, and just kind of slowly raises up his hand with the apple and waves back. Mouth full.
I
Be
think
warned, according to CinemaSins, apples equal asshole.
Don't dive into my cinematic foreshadowing. God damn it.
does
God
this look like the guy
damn it.
I was told is the captain?
It does. It doesn't mean he's a bad guy, but he is a bit of an ass.
Samira will call up to him. You're the captain of this fine vessel.
Aye? Can I do for you?
I'd like to speak with you if I can.
He shrugs. Come on up. There's a ladder
Saoirse will,
back there. He points to the side of the ship.
Saoirse will find that ladder.
You climb up, and some of his crew are working on the back of the ship. Some are scrubbing the floor. Others are just kind of looking at you a bit odd, but they're not disturbed by your presence. They're just aware of you now and just kind of watching you do your thing. Jaina, I'm assuming you follow?
Yeah, Jaina's gonna stick pretty close to Samira for this whole interaction.
Okay. You get up on the ship, and it's a decently sized vessel. It's about the same size as the Alcest. Oh, you don't know the Alcest.
Nope.
It's like a medium ship that could hold maybe 30 crewmen.
Does it look like it could fit down the sort of waterways Samira's expecting?
Yes. Yeah, it's not that big. It's not like a proper ocean vessel.
Yeah, perfect.
As you make your way towards the bow of the ship and step up onto the front deck where the guy is, there is some ballistas hanging out the front, which are basically a rope crank-driven type of harpoon gun. And he finishes his apple and wipes his hands on his pants, reaches out. Hey there, my name's Mitch.
Good to meet you, Mitch. My name is Samira. This is Jaina.
What can I do?
Pleasure.
We were asking around and told that you and your crew might be open to some work, honest work, but maybe a little dangerous.
We like honest work. Though, what kind of danger? I have men to look after.
We can't be entirely sure. We're interested in a historical site. There may be other interested parties. Plus, whatever wildlife may have moved in.
Historical site? By what do you mean?
Ruins.
We wouldn't need you
Oh.
to come down with us. We would just need you to take us there.
Take us there and maybe hold a camp for us.
So we're being hired to be your maids. Okay. And your chauffeur.
Oh, you're welcome to come down if you like. Just if you'd prefer less risk, then just holding a base camp for us would be sufficient. If you'd rather come down and see what we might find, that's another story.
Kind of thinks for a minute, looks back and forth, sort of mulling things over. I mean, if it's worth our time and you have the coin, I don't see why not.
We'll make sure it's worth your time. The coin will not be an issue, I promise you.
We do have to leave Lorne in a week. We have prior obligations, but if you think it can be done before then, why not?
I think so. We shouldn't be gone more than a few days, I don't think.
Where exactly are we heading?
Do we have a map that we can bring with us?
I have definitely made maps referencing just these three
Yeah.
sites, so I can sort of fold the piece of parchment I have it on to show just the section that we're looking for.
He takes a look at it.
Samira she'll lean in to indicate we're thinking we'll take this river down. Here's the site that we're looking to examine.
DM note before RP continues. Weren't you looking at 2 areas on this trip?
Yeah, we are.
The other one would mainly just be us walking on foot and basically sending them off, is what I thought. But
Oh, you wouldn't be
could-
using the boat to come back?
yeah, because we're using the boat to get to the furthest one out, and then if we have the capacity to, we can.
Oh, you're heading to the tombs
Make it
first,
traffic.
and then making your way back.
Was that?
I think we were going to a further one and then coming back, and they could just either they could drop us off at the next location as we head back, or we can make our own way.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you for clearing that up. He looks at...
Samira will share that detail. She'll say, we've got a secondary site we'd like to check out, but we're not going to ask you to be on for that. It might take longer, etc.
He
She's
examines
not
the...
hiding any information other than stuff that could get these people in trouble.
Yeah. He's looking at the map and considering it, and so we're going to the end of the swamp where the river gets real shallow there. We can't go much beyond that.
Yeah, we're looking for the ship to take us as far as we can. Takes a lot of time off trying to walk all that way.
And not coming back on a return, just basically taking you across out beyond the swamp then.
It might depend on how long it takes to properly secure the site that we're looking at. If you run into your obligations and you need to go back without us, I think that'll be fine. Otherwise, we have another site a little further, and she'll sort of indicate on the map where you might bring us back this way and leave us here and continue on back to your other obligations.
Okay. Do you mind if I borrow this map real quick?
Please.
Go ahead.
He takes it and walks down the steps from the bow towards the ship. He whistles and waves over his men, and they're kind of pointing and looking at the map for a moment. You're unable to hear what he's saying right now. Hello.
Can I say that before we handed him the map, with my quill, I'm able to wave the feather over anything that I've written with it and erase it. Can I temporarily erase the 2 sites that we're not talking about right now?
Sure.
Okay.
I imagine you just take a moment to do that before handing it over to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he's off talking to his crew for a moment, and once again, you're able to talk without him hearing you. Anything you'd like to say while he's away?
I think they'll want to be paid well.
Most likely.
We can manage that.
I'm sure you can. I don't know how I feel about trusting this many people with waiting for us to get out of a dungeon, though.
If they're being paid for the time, they're more likely to hang around.
I hope you're right.
Especially if they're expecting a little bit of the payment on the other side as well.
The crew. Would you like to vibe check them?
I'll vibe check the crew. Why not?
Okay. Go for it.
What is this, a perception or?
If you want general vibe check, perception. If you want something specific, declare it and do investigation.
I think I'll have Samira go for the perception check here.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what I would be. Because I don't want to take it. I think I'll just do a perception check.
Okay.
Just a
That
vibe
6
check.
is rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Almost.
It's still good though. Like that's
17, yeah.
a lot better than 6. Damn.
So much better.
The vibe
and
mod.
could I make a perception check with Mr. Oberon
Yeah.
just around the ship?
Go for it.
Two times, it's almost hit.
It's
18.
good though. It's still good numbers. It ain't an everything explanation, but it's a good explanation. So we'll start with Oberon. Sumir, you're just kind of thinking about the logistics of the situation, so you don't. Your mind is busy, so you're not really gathering everything that you could off of what's going on. Oberon is flying around the ship and is kind of looking at the sides of the ship, looking at the condition of it in general. It looks like it's equipped with a lot of ballistas, or ballistae, if you want to be proper about it. And the the ship has seen battle. It's been patched up. It doesn't look mismanaged or mishandled. It just looks like this crew has, on occasion, gone through some rough moments and hasn't been able to secure a new ship or get proper repairs. The ship itself, though, looks sound, and as Oberon is going around, again confirms that there are no cultists hiding out on or near the ship right now.
Okay. Once he's done, he'll fly to me and perch on my shoulder. As much as that might look really funny from the outside, a giant bird just like
Dragonborn with an
lands on me.
albatross on her shoulder. It's a good.
Yeah.
It's a good image.
And he'll sort of tell me what I saw, and I'll relay to Samira that they, you know, if nothing else, they definitely know how to fight.
Yeah. And what you view while Oberon is doing that is you notice that the crew is not entirely human. Yes, their captain is human, but it's a mixed bag of all kinds of peoples. It looks like some of the crew is younger, some is older. It has more of a family vibe than an employment situation coming from them. More like these people live together, they work together, they are friends with each other, they know each other.
Gotcha.
As they finish up their review of the map, and the captain walks up to you, Mitch hands it back over. Well, we've had a look at it, and we can make it. We can have some time and sail out there. We can't promise that we can take you back or bring you to that other site you mentioned, but we can at least get you to the end of the swamp. And if any danger comes our way, we are prepared to fight, the whole group. So.
Jane will look to Samira. I'm good if you are.
A yes? Like, he's asking questions of y'all?
Yeah, I'm looking to
Sorry.
Samira for her to answer.
I think, sorry, Samira is considering for a second.
Okay, for sure.
She'll say, I imagine you'll want to settle a payment before we agree to anything.
That would be agreeable, yes.
All right. Well,
We require at least 200 gold to make this happen.
all right. And
Our ship does need repairs, and we need to feed quite a few people, and
of
that's
course.
the cheapest we could manage.
Oh, of course. Let me ask, how much of that would you prefer to receive upfront versus, you can understand we might like to hold some payment in reserve for after the thing is done.
We would need 100 to start sailing, and 50 by midway, and then 50 to finish.
I'll give you 150 now.
Okay.
50 when we get there, arrive. And let's say another 100 on completion of this whole little adventure. Is that satisfactory?
It is?
Then I think we can do business. I assume you've already discussed the potential dangers. You may have to take up arms.
We're no stranger. We're aware.
Good. Good. I think Samira will she will retrieve the 150 that she's promising
Okay.
from her money that she has on her right now.
Alrighty.
She will place that down.
He weighs it in his hands, looks it over, kind of paws through it a little bit, and then places it in a pocket at his side. Well, when are we setting off?
Tomorrow, I believe. Out of character. Check on that one.
I thought we were gonna take like a week so that I could lock doors and stuff.
Oh, were we?
I don't know.
think that was-
That's
I think-
what I was under the impression of. But if I am wrong, then I am wrong.
That would take
think
a
that
long time, and like yeah, of course we can role play that week just goes through, but it will not work with their schedule.
Yeah, I think probably what we're looking at is just like you're using arcane lock.
Yeah, I can do that whenever though. If we need to expedite it, like we can just.
Yeah, we can probably just make sure that locks go on the main doors to the main place where we actually have stuff, and the rest is probably fine.
Probably.
You
I
could
guess.
also
We can
elect.
also.
Go for it.
Oh, we can also hire somebody through Avled to keep an eye on the house and stuff.
That's not a bad idea.
I was also going to say Crested and or Lugal could stay behind and look over the house too.
Yeah, I figured Craston and Lugal would be staying at the house to, at our house to, keep, like, everything, copacetic and safe, while, we can hire somebody from Avlet's crew to keep an eye on Jaina's, property.
Yeah.
At least that was an idea.
There's nothing that I feel that I need to particularly defend that I would trust someone that I don't know with, you know? So I think I'll just leave my house with the one arcane lock that I put on it, and set more locks when I can.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll say then that we're ready to head out the next day. Is that good?
He looks back at the ship. Does a mild grimace that you can barely see, but he turns back. Yeah, we'll be ready tomorrow. No problem.
If you need the extra day, let us know. We'll find something to do.
Oh no, don't worry. We got it.
All right. Samira will offer a hand.
Offer a hand in marriage.
To shake.
I was just playing with you. He shakes on it.
Good. All right. We'll come by in the morning and set out when you're ready.
Okay, I'll let the crew know. We'll be ready. How many are we bringing?
Most likely to be just myself, Jaina, and another associate of ours.
Easy enough. I recommend bringing your own bedrolls, though.
we'll bring our own bedrolls. We'll bring a supply of food for ourselves as well.
Okay. Well, we have work to do. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and we look
Very
forward to
good.
doing business together.
As do we. We'll leave you to your work.
He nods, and as you're leaving, he's tying his hair up in a ponytail and begins working on various tangled ropes that are on the deck of the ship. Looking a bit in a hurry, a slightly concerned look on his face, but he's trying not to show it.
Very good.
Jaina will give a slight bow as they prepare to exit.
He doesn't bow back, but he does give you a slight salute-ish wave.
And then she'll go.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your shopping trip?
I think we got what we need.
Yeah, I mean, all we needed was safe passage for now.
We may have to look into making sure we have fresh rations, but I'm happy covering the provisions off screen.
Okay.
I actually don't have a bedroll.
Uh-oh.
So we may just stop somewhere real quick to get a little like a fluffy something to keep me warm.
Okay. We'll just say you take some time looking for a general store, and you do find yourself a bedroll.
Cool.
It only costs a few copper, so I'm not going to demand that you give me any money right now, unless you want to do the math.
Bedroll in the player's handbook is 1 gold per piece.
That's an absurd price. I'm not charging you that
That
for a
is
freaking for a
absurd.
bedroll. Yeah, no,
Indeed.
I'm not charging that. That's insane.
The deluxe bedroll, you wouldn't feel a pea underneath it.
Yeah, it's the nicest kind in all the land.
I would. You don't know me.
Okay,
Gotta stay
princess.
comfy. As you make your way back, and you do that quick shopping deal, Leo has been out furniture shopping. Have you compiled a list of furniture that you sought out?
There is the writing desk, beds and bed frames, a couple couches or chairs or benches, whichever is equivalent to the time period that we are consisting of.
All of them are valid. This is the nice part of town. You can expect that there's going to be some extra craftsmanship put into certain home goods for the discerning customers.
Yep. There will be several shelves. If there were needed to be more, there are a couple extra shelves.
Okay.
A workbench and a like a typical here's where all the tools go bits, section for like someone's room.
Okay. Or the barn, perhaps.
It's for Leo's room.
Oh, okay.
He's putting a workbench in his room.
Got it. Gonna make a mess in there,
The grind never stops.
huh? Yeah,
And
he's good.
and finally he will request from somewhere, I guess. I don't know where or from whom the stuff for bath, um a bathing something or another.
Bathing
Stuff for
apparatus.
bath.
Okay.
Yeah, he's requesting stuff for baths.
Okay. And I assume in that case then, that you've gone and looked for a furniture shop, you've commissioned some things and bought some stuff off the spot. Since you are looking
Yeah,
for such a hefty list.
yeah, if there was stuff that's already pre-built, that's great. That's fine. That makes things a little quicker.
uh,
If something is needs to be custom ordered, that's fine too.
okay. And then, so for that last one that you mentioned, that is going to be a situation which you have spoken to a contract because they're going to want to install all of that and make sure that the water flows and does all the things that it's meant to do.
Yeah, I
So,
figured as much.
while the girls were out mercenary shopping, you did this and obtained some of the basic things like a couch, a few beds, and like maybe one of the desks. But the rest of it is being commissioned and will not arrive immediately. The bath situation as well is a commission situation in which you'll be paying for some construction down in the basement or wherever else. That one will take some time and will be more expensive than like an individual furniture piece, obviously.
Yeah, I figured if we take like, let me get there is no, we cut off basically everything past. If we go past this line upwards, that's a perfect size for a bath area.
Yeah, it's a huge bathroom. That's 15. That's a 25. No, 35-foot wide bathroom. Yeah. Oh, you had it measured. I'm not
And
even looking at that number.
oh yeah, no, it's just everything past up right there. Yeah, I'm looking at your cursor.
Got it.
Yeah, past from that line to here.
Yeah.
I know there's a way to draw. I just don't know how to do it.
That's okay. I can block it out. And the map will be modified before next session. So.
Yeah, and we can either have that be the bathing area and then like a little bit ahead of that in like a slightly smaller area like here, and then is the actual like bathroom area, like bathroom the
You want the whole
actual
basement to
bathroom.
be a bathroom? That's deluxe as fuck. Okay.
We have a deluxe as fuck house. I am going to have a deluxe as fuck
Well,
bathroom.
oh look, I've been in mansions. I've never seen a bathroom this big. This is crazy.
Okay, imagine this, okay? Imagine this. It's the middle of the night. You are on the second story of a building.
Yeah.
You need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You have to go down 2 flights of stairs
That's what I'm saying.
and back and forth through a mansion.
I am
To
aware
get to
of
the
how inconvenient this is. Trust me. Where else do you want to choose? Where else you want to put the bathroom?
Well, there
Okay.
Who says there has
if
to
you're
be
leaving
one?
it up to me, I would.
Sure, if you wanna put
I would
like
put
if you wanna
something on
cut
the
like
second floor. I'd gut the master
here,
bedroom.
yeah, like this section right past here, in this little corner right here, we can put the bathroom right there.
No, that's my
How
desk
about that?
space. There's 2
No,
really
your
pretty
desk
windows.
your desk space will be in here. Like I
And I can't
figure
look
like
at the
your desk.
boats.
But yeah, she won't be able to look at the boats if that
I won't be
gets
able to
taken
look at the
away.
boats.
This can be a bathroom.
We'll
No, it's
figure
fine.
that out later.
It's fine. You can put the bathroom in the basement. I'm just telling you, like,
I am just
realistically.
realistically, this is a fantasy setting. What are we talking about realistically?
We are playing a fantasy game. Break out your inner Sims. It's all good. Like,
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
it's okay to fantasize about having a house. We all get it.
Samir coming at this like back in my day. I lived in a yurt. I was
Yeah.
happy.
You shot in the woods. You didn't complain.
When I was a kid, I lived in a cave, so this is,
Yeah.
really good for me. But also,
You had to use glowing mushrooms to read the back of the shampoo bottle with.
exactly, yeah. The plastic shampoo bottle, of course, in this setting.
Of course.
You've got the
So
like product placement.
just
Yeah,
imagining
what?
like L'Oreal shampoo or something, and it's just like
There,
completely out
there's
of place.
a spoof
It-
horror movie where the big like battle at the end is won because the like aliens they're fighting are weak to the like active chemicals in Head and Shoulders shampoo and body wash.
Oh my god.
And I don't remember what it is now. I think it's called Evolution or something.
Oh,
But
we cut
Blood of Memories. Yeah, no, it is Evolution.
yeah.
It is the one with the three eyeball smiley face.
Yeah, where it's like a single-celled organism that
Yeah,
grows with flame and it's made of silicon, so it like the active ingredient in Head and Shoulders is the same as uh as the relation between carbon and arsenic or something. So
I had a small obsession with that movie as a kid, and I totally forgot about it. And I'm like, oh, it was a product placement, wasn't it?
it was, yeah, it was pretty glaring.
That's hilarious. Anyways, 2 bathrooms.
Yeah. Do what you want. I'm gonna because I just wanted somewhere in this space to write. But this isn't really Jaina's house in any capacity. I feel like so.
Okay. Leo, what are your thoughts?
No thoughts, head empty.
Okay. So we're just gonna assume that you're buying 2 toilets at the very least and 1 bath, and then
Yes,
okay,
yes,
and then
we
a
are doing that.
a bunch of plush furniture. Did you go for like the good stuff in Duskford, or did you go bargain hunt somewhere else?
It was both.
Both.
There was a little bit of bargain hunting, while also, finding the good shit, the good furniture.
Okay. So I'm gonna say all of this together with the commissioned modifications to the house. Pardon me, this. I need a badass bathroom. Everyone does. I'm gonna say this is gonna cost you 1,500 gold to get
Yeah.
all that furniture and the bathroom and stuff.
Okay.
So like
Sounds
almost
good.
half the price of the house basically. But that's legit how furniture shopping goes. It's crazy, especially in a
Yeah.
place like this.
Uh, I am now holding out at 6,085 gold pieces. Everybody.
Pobre Leo. Only 6,000. Alright. So, a day of shopping has happened, and Leo, you're in there directing various furniture that's coming in from the streets. There's various carts with horses, donkeys, and such pulling into the front lawn, dropping off beds, couches, and a few other things. as the girls are coming back from their shopping trip, they see this going on, and they see all these nice beds and things out in the front lawn area of the house. I keep calling it a lawn. It's just a cobblestone front drive, basically, but whatever. Um, it could become a lawn if you wanted to. So yeah, everyone's back at the house. Is there anything you'd like to say, do, or whatever?
No, Leo is directing. If they have something to say, they can say it. He got all this fancy stuff for us.
Okay.
There's furniture coming in when they get back. Mira is unable to resist the urge to help move things.
Okay. Just kind of unprompted to the furniture store workers, you just come in off the street and start helping and lifting things into
Oh,
the house.
She steps inside, takes her breastplate off and sets her equipment down for a bit, and then goes back
Okay.
out and helps moving
I
with
mean,
moving things.
hey, if you want to lift while you're lifting, I ain't gonna stop you. Oh, okay. Jaina had gone. I didn't notice.
I
Jaina,
did, yes.
welcome back. So, the the furniture costs like $1,500, all commissioned and stuff. A bunch of it is being brought in, and Leo's directing things, and you and Samira are back. Samira went and set her stuff down and is helping them out, loading things in. Would you like to say or do anything?
Let's see. What spells do I got here? Uh, uh,
Wish I could like actively edit the map and bring things in while we're playing. That'd be cool.
I'll have my unseen servant. Uh, I'll summon an unseen servant with technically a ritual, but I'm using my spellbook feature to do that.
Okay.
And I'll just give it a command to basically help the people moving furniture in.
Okay.
And then Jaina will set down her stuff and also help because I have 14 strength, so.
Excellent. There's a bunch of shouting and yelling of the word pivot as furniture is trying to get up the stairs. And some frustrated back and forth between the people moving the furniture. They may be experienced, but it's heavy stuff going up the stairs. A bed ends up in every room that exists right now. There's at least one of the couches down in the living room next to Crested's chair. And the kitchen is a bit more full of utensils and things. Most of that bought in the morning. After some time, the furniture store folks leave, and there is one extra cabinet just kind of sitting on the ground over here, ready to be installed. But the contractor will be back and take care of that at another time. It's just the four of you now, or three of you now. We can skip ahead to the next day if you'd like, but you do have like half a day left if you want to do other things.
I think Jaina would just go home and sort of pick out what she's gonna take to sort of set up the desk when it arrives.
Okay.
I think when she's looking to leave, Simura will say, "Give me just a few minutes to grab my things. I'll walk you home."
Oh, thank you.
And Simura will gather her gear. She'll throw her breastplate on again, just in case.
Yeah.
But yeah, get her things together and then escort Jaina home.
Excellent. As you're headed south for the evening, you search the map. And you're walking down in on the Duskford side where things are a little nicer. As you get to the town center where the large meeting area is, where mobile vendors float their boats, rafts, barges, carts. I don't know what to call it, but you know what I mean. Floaty bits, structures on it, and food being made in them. Pontoons. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you get down towards the center of town and make your way across one of the final rivers there, and you're reaching Jaina's house, I'd like y'all to do some perception for your walk. That was a really bad formatted sentence from me, but hey.
No.
A 10
A 10
from the bird.
from the bird. Got a 10.
14.
I rolled higher than a 6 on perception.
Good job.
Whoa. I guess I could also.
Yeah, I was gonna
doing-
ask, is Jaina also
yeah.
doing it? You kind of have that
Thank you.
advantage of having the bird and yourself.
Woo!
Nice, nice. So as you're walking, you're just kind of passively connected to the bird. You don't see anything with your eyes, but you decide to check in anyway, to see what Oberon is looking at. And you do notice there is a small encampment of invisible folks outside the city walls that are not, there's no walls literally, but the town itself just kind of fades out into the distance and becomes more rural. But on the outskirts of the city, down one of the rivers, your bird catches the fuzzy glimpse of someone using invisibility. They're camped down on the south end of the city, not necessarily close to any particular house that you know, or anything like that.
There's somebody camping out on the edge of the city. I don't know who it is, but they're invisible.
Your bird can fly closer if you'd like. It'll take a minute, but like...
So the advantage of an albatross is that they are very high flyers.
Yeah.
So he would... I would probably set him to just sort of like make a pass and look through his eyes to see like any finer details.
As the albatross does that pass and just kind of goes over that bottom half of the city, as he's looking down at the fuzzy invisible group and gets close enough to see detail, you do see the characteristic red robes of the Cult of the Old Ones. It looks like a group of 5 or so. They're all sitting around in a circle, holding hands, looking down at something in between them. It's not fire. Could be anything, but it's hard to make out what it is. But it looks like some sort of ritual or encouragement, hype-up moment is happening, or they are discussing things. Who knows what they're doing? But you do see 5 cultists at the south of the city.
Okay. And they're not looking up?
They do not
They're
notice you.
looking down? Okay.
Yeah. They're looking down in
Oberon?
some sort of circle.
I want to try and get Oberon to fly down until he can see what's inside of the circle.
I would like Oberon to make a stealth check.
Okay. Okay, Oberon, please. He doesn't have any stealth, so I'm just rolling dex.
Fine.
Eee!
Not good. He's a big boy. As the bird comes down to get a closer look at what's going on, the whooshing sounds of his massive wingspan as he slows down to get to a lower altitude, perks at the ears of one of the cultists. They look up into the sky, breaking from their concentration on whatever they're doing, and looks up into the sky at the bird. No sign of recognition,
Okay.
but as they look up at you,
Uh,
they're definitely concerned, and break the handhold and begin standing up and looking up at Oberon.
Oberon will fly away, and I will tell him to just stay in the air for a couple of days.
A couple of days.
Yeah, I think Albatross can stay in the air for like a month or something. Hold on.
It's a very long time, yeah.
Yeah,
It was
Albatross flight time, or just like they can fly for 10,000 miles without landing.
bananas. Absolutely
Yeah, I know.
bananas.
But so I'll just tell them to fly around and don't like hover over one particular spot until like tomorrow.
Okay. So you don't intend to bring Oberon with you on the boat, or do you?
He can meet us somewhere. I can't dismiss him because he would drop the veil
Yeah.
wherever he was dismissed. But I also shouldn't, like, they're suspicious of it, so I don't want him to perch at any of our properties.
Okay.
So I just want him to fly around overhead
The
until tomorrow.
the
Basically.
city's probably big enough that if he, unless you're wanting him to keep an eye on them, then I think the city's big enough. He could probably fly out just until they won't be able to track him anymore.
That's fair. I guess just, for now, the command is to fly away from them. And
Okay.
we'll figure it out if they do anything from that.
What direction did he fly?
From the camp, not in the direction of my house.
Okay, so like maybe into the swamp or something?
Yeah.
Probably out towards the ocean would make sense for an albatross.
Yeah. So probably towards the ocean.
Okay. That is helpful. Thank you. As the cultists are observing the bird, there's it's hard to read through the eyes of the albatross, but there is a tinge of concern, and the group begins as the albatross is flying away and is looking back. You can see the group kind of gathering themselves and picking up their belongings and walking towards the ocean to keep eyes on the bird itself.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to get that veil back, but
Is Jaina telling Samira any of this? Or
yeah,
just...
I think Jaina, as soon as it's not like immediate danger, Jaina will relay what Oberon saw, and say, like, if I got him out of this, he would drop the veil that I put on him. Otherwise, I would just disapparate him. But
have him lead them towards the ocean, and then head out over the ocean, far enough that they won't be able to track before coming back around. And then, do you still have that spell you used to speak to Avlid?
I do, yes. What do you
Send
want to say?
2 messages. One to Avlid. Give him the...
I think I didn't use my 3rd level slots.
Give him the number of cultists that you saw, whether or not they were invisible. It sounds like they all were. Tell him where they were spotted as best you can and what direction they were headed, concisely as possible. Same information.
Outside of town.
Wait, didn't you
Uh,
say you're out of spell slots though to send this?
No,
you-
I said thank God I have my third level
Oh,
slots still.
got it.
Because I only put 3 locks just so that I could keep my third level spell slots in case I needed them.
Yeah,
Which handy.
nice.
So 5 cultists perform ritual outside of town. Familiar. Drawing them onto ocean. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, 25 is a lot of words. I'll do small ritual outside of town. Looked like they were preparing for something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have 5 more words.
What did you get so far?
5 cultists perform small ritual outside of town, familiar drawing them onto ocean. Looked like they were preparing for something.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe specifically where they were, but I could say that I used those extra 5 words to, instead of saying outside of town, say like wherever the like the more specific.
Well, it's on the south side of
Yeah.
town by the river closest to the ocean.
I think it's fine to say that within that like 5-word wiggle room.
South of town by river.
Yeah.
Sure.
South of town by the river. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Let me
Nice.
get this. I'll send it in the chat so that
Okay.
it's there.
Once that's been sent to Avlid, Samira will say, I'll wait for Panda to finish typing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, once that is sent, Samira will say, send another message to Leo. Roughly the same information, but
I don't know that I need to change it at all to send it to Leo. I don't know. It's not like it contains any information that, or it's not like. I mean, we can fill in Leo on the other stuff, and this is already 23 letters or 23 words. 24. Actually, no. I added a couple of fillers, so it's 25 now.
drop some of the extra directions, since they won't be
Okay.
that useful to Leo, in order to add that we're coming directly back.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. 5 cultists performed small ritual south of town. Looks like they were preparing for something. Samira and I are coming back now. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. Man, I don't get to be at home today. And like literally Jaina, that is the first time she like registered that.
Like after you send it all, you're like, wait a minute.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get to sleep at my house. Man.
I don't think so.
Small ritual south of town.
I mean, you could if you want to just assume everything will be fine.
They were preparing for something. No, I'm not gonna. some Smamira and I are coming back now. So I'll just label it.
Leo responds with confirmed. I will wait here. As you can already hear by the tone of his voice that he is straining to say those last few words.
The alternate response from Leo is just the word fuck 24 times and then the last word confirmed.
Okay. It is I think we said that the message to and from is written on a piece of parchment that like burns up or something. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So however you write it,
You're
gets that
good.
message across.
So Avlid receives the message as well. He does reply, and the paper that you wrote on changes and says, "We will help," with a period.
Avid's gonna help.
Good.
And Jaina will just take a couple of things. I think I'd like to take a small sample of the glowworms and keep it at the main house.
Okay.
and then just like a couple of odds and ends for like writing and comfort.
So you pop into your house and grab a few things.
I mean, we were already there, right? Like, there's
Yeah.
harm, right?
Yeah, and as far as you know, no one's watching you at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then she'll begrudgingly follow Samira back to the other house.
The worst part about it, Samira does insist on a bit of a double time on the way back. So it's like a light jog all the way back.
Come on.
The poor introvert just wanted to go home.
Yeah. Poor thing.
The
We're getting the
Dragonborn.
old soldier out of Samira.
Yeah.
Okay, so some time passes, and you end up back at the mansion in Duskford. I'm assuming you just make your way in quietly without any sort of announcement.
First thing I do is get find Leo and tell him that Avlid said he'll help with the situation.
If Samira will also ask Jaina to give her a hand getting into her full plate. Speed that up along.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'd be happy to let Leo help, but he's short a hand.
Well, he has an extra one. It's
I guess
just
that's true.
invisible.
I did have an unseen servant walking around to help with the furniture. So, although that only lasts an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It would have been over an hour by the time you get back.
It only lasts an hour. That's only a first level spell. I'll just yoink. Um, oops, accidentally
Maybe
consumed a spell
Samira
slot.
just wanted a friend.
Well, it goes faster if I have another pair of hands too.
I know.
Uh,
I'm just playing.
so we have 3 people
Yeah,
helping.
Leo.
Okay.
Yeah, Leo can assist.
The important thing is that uh, we're gonna cut the time to get into the plate armor down by
Yeah.
getting some assistance with it.
It
Yep.
takes
Wait,
10
hold
minutes
on.
to put it on, right? Normally?
A
I know
decent
there's
amount
like
of
a
time.
specific dawn doff speed.
Yeah, I can try to look it up if other people want to
I don't care that much. It's
uh,
okay.
do some of the things.
It's whatever.
That's fair.
Okay. So you've taken some time. You're back at the house after a light jog, and you're now in armor, probably while still warm. It's getting a little sweaty in there. Now that you're all geared up, what would you like to do?
There's
Oh shoot. I'll cast Mage Armor on myself. No, it's an hour. It's an hour. I wait. It's an hour. It's 8 hours.
it's 8 hours.
It's 8 hours. Okay, I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. So basically, you've gotten the drop on the cultists a bit. They were preparing for something, and you happened to go south and take a look around, and you managed to see them doing something. They've been spooked by your bird and are a bit distracted right now with that situation, but they likely are still going to attempt whatever they were going to attempt this evening. You might have the chance to get a head start on them, unless you'd like to wait around and be passive about what might happen. What would you like to do?
Oh no, we are Samira, and I think Samira will insist that they go immediately. I think Leo is struggling to wait for Samira's armor to be done.
Okay.
Yes, he is moving when he is attempting to put on Samira's armor. He'll occasionally like miss the buckles or whatever, just like.
Would we have had time to? Would I have had time in the time it takes to put on the armor to do a short rest for arcane recovery, so that I have a couple more spell slots? Because I did use. This is the same day that I used arcane lock 3 times.
I know. So the problem there is a short rest is going to be at least an hour or
10
two.
minutes. An hour or 2?
10 minutes is way too short.
Okay.
And jogging across the city is not
Yeah,
a
no,
short
that's
rest
not a short rest.
by any means.
Fine. I guess I'm going in down basically all of my spell slots. But hey, we have help because of sending, which okay, thinking about it.
So yeah, don't sell yourself short. You just called in the cavalry by reaching out to Avlid, so your powers multiply, even with the smallest of thing, given the right situation.
Oh, I'm not worried about me being underpowered. I'm worried about our total power. So
Fair enough.
calling in the cavalry is a very useful thing to do.
Samira is full on spells going into this, so we've got some stuff to work with here.
Yeah. All right. What would you like to do now that you're ready to go and are geared up? You could head south. You could go to Avlad's. You could head to where you last saw the cultists. What would you like to do?
I think the best thing to do is to try and use our best understanding of where the cultists were headed to intercept and trust that Avlid's people can find us.
I have a keen mind, so I can lead us exactly to where they were camped. If we want to start there.
Okay. And you could also like go to a clock tower and like ring it and try and like ring a tall bell and wake people up. I don't know. I'm just saying you could do whatever. But yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Samira is inclined to try and do this somewhat quietly. Avlad's people will be able to get through the city not too conspicuously.
Yeah. Okay.
So the plan that she pitches to the other two is we should intercept them. We know that they're chasing after Oberon.
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 Like the King of Fairies.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know that they're chasing after Oberon, and we know where Oberon is, and we know where they started. We can intercept them. Then, if we do that, I think we can trust Avlad's people to find us.
And I'll like lead us as fast as like with the fastest route I can think of through the city. With keen mind and the fact that I've had I've been sharing my senses with a bird for like a full day.
Okay. All right, so y'all begin making your way south into the city again, to chase after where the cultists last were. From what I understand, there's a bit of a mix, though, whether it's intercepting directly or where they were last camped. Are you trying to head where the cultists are now, or where they were previously? Like, do you want to see what they were up to before you go after what they were doing, or where themselves?
Jaina's partial to going to where they were because they've been drawn off of that site, so we can maybe figure out what, like, if they didn't leave, or if they didn't pick up whatever thing that they were huddled around, it might give us a clue as to what they're
Samira
doing.
on the Samira on the other hand is advocating for going where they're headed, or where we think they're headed, and trying to cut them off, and then figuring out the rest later. So I think it's Leo who gets the deciding vote here.
Yeah.
The tiebreaker. Yeah.
Leo would vote headed to where they are going, because that way we can intercept them faster. But that's because Leo is, 100% going to enact violence upon them. But,
Well,
that's
it's
Leo. If you don't want to get involved with that, you'd better tell him right now.
well, it's 2-1, so I'll
Yeah.
cede.
Alrighty.
And Jaina will lead them to where, like, triangulate and head there. No tricks, I promise.
Awesome. Okay. Let's get the map changed again. Ugh, why is this cropping be so dumb?
We've got a wizard now, so as a party we can finally do trigonometry.
Finally, math.
Wonderful. Pythagoras is Jaina's good friend, actually. So
Apparently. I don't know why the cropping of the map is so weird, but whatever. I don't have the energy to worry about that. Okay, so with your Pythagoras mind, I'm losing my voice. You head south in the city, and you beeline it to where the cultists are gonna be. From Oberon's last visual, you basically head back to where the bar was, the skewered seagull was this morning.
No.
Yeah, that's the name of the restaurant you ate at this morning, the Skewered Seagull.
What the heck?
Guess you didn't catch that. As you're basically making your way back to there, it's now evening. There's still plenty of sun, but like it's well past afternoon. As you make your way to that spot, you follow along the river and then start heading eastward towards the ocean. It's kind of mucky and swampy in this area. The ground is soft as you're walking, as it heads towards the ocean, in which it does become more rocky and start to. It's got a bit of a slip to it. I would consider it difficult terrain at this point, since there's no particular trail that you're following. You're just kind of in the same area that the cultists were. If you would like to use any abilities to try and track them down a little more accurately, you may do so. Even a simple survival check.
Leo will do that after summoning Vasker, becoming invisible, and doing what he's good at, which is tracking these chuckleheads.
Okay.
Samira is trained in survival, but rather than make a separate check, I think she would just assist with Leo tracking.
Okay.
There was
Jaina sucks at this stuff, so she's just following along. I got
Well,
us close. That's what I did.
yeah. You located, you connected, you did all the good.
I did trigonometry. Somebody
Yeah.
said.
well, these people probably don't count as monstrosities, so never mind.
They're monstrosities in their hearts.
My bad. Forgot to roll the second one. There we go.
That's all good. First one got it
17.
anyway. Yeah. Cool. Just a moment. Let me gather my thoughts. Um,
And for the sake of it, because I'm invisible.
okay. Do you intend to go ahead of the group for a moment, or do you want to stick as a group?
He will stick as part of the group, but as we're getting closer, he will move ahead.
Okay. That would be over here. Okay, so with your abilities, and you kind of pull out ahead once you're at the south of the town, and you followed along the river and are making your way across. The girls hang back a bit, perhaps to wait for Avlad's forces, whoever's coming. And Leo sneaks out a bit because he catches a whiff of their footsteps, seeing a pattern of 5 humanoid beings walking towards the ocean. He's walking ahead. You can follow him if you'd like, or you can stick back. But he has managed to go unnoticed off into the swamp.
Sorry, one more time. I think I
It's
cut out
okay.
for a second there.
I also tend to ramble, so no worries. ADHD brain goes
Okay.
goofy times sometimes, so it's all good. To put it concisely, you find their trail and you head out ahead of the girls. They're staying back while you're doing that, and you are currently unnoticed by anyone as you slip into the swamp towards the ocean. Since you're in untamed area, the ground is soft as you're walking, but you found their footsteps. Um, Samira and Jaina can choose to follow you, or they can hang back as you slip into stealthy mode.
Leah will slip into stealthy mode, and if they need assistance, they can follow Basker because he's here now.
Okay. So we'll say Basker hangs back like 20 meters or something from you.
Yeah, he'll hang back and kind of guide them. You know.
Okay.
Samira makes a fair bit of noise, so she will definitely hang back a bit, but she does have her veil on.
Okay.
Wanted to make note of that.
Jaina is backliner, so Jaina is backline.
Excellent. Excellent. Good things to have.
Leo is mid forward, so he's kind of in between everything.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But with our frontliner making a bunch of noise, he is stepping forward to making sure like where we're going isn't like we aren't going into an ambush at all. Totally. We're going to ambush the ambushers. That's our plan.
I mean, that's the hope, right? Because you did get this info, and as far as you know, the cultists are spooked, but they don't necessarily know by whom. I think is the thing I'm looking for. Oh, I know where it is. Are you kidding me? Hey, can we like stupid thing?
Oh yeah, I don't have any spell slots. I'm like looking at my spells, like, ooh, what can I do here? What can I do here? Nothing.
Not a lot.
I have 2 first level spells, and that's about it.
Nice. That's what I was looking for. We'd love to see a plan together, indeed. Okay. I am going to bring you into a new map.
Hooray!
Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray into the foray! Hooray into the battle!
I'm going to reposition all of you. Don't move for a moment. Oh, what is he doing here? Okay. Leo is ahead. Asker is behind.
Oh, thank heavens!
What?
You're not in the
I
astral
was-
plane this time.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not in
good,
the
good.
astral plane
I forgot
this
about
time.
that.
No, I was worried about it. That's why I'm like, I'm like, I'm just sitting here like, kind of half mumbling to myself, like, please let it be okay. Please let it be okay. Okay, it's okay.
Half.
That's hella funny. That could have been not very fun. I love that. Okay. All right. Everybody loaded in?
I have loaded.
Yes, I am loaded.
Okay. All right. As you make your way into the forest, Leo, and the others are following behind, you do hear whispers, chatter, something going on up ahead. You hear voices. As you quietly creep forward into the swamp, against the wind of the ocean blowing on the rocks ahead, you can hear the voices kind of carrying over that wind as it blows towards you. It's hard to make out what it is, but it does seem repetitive.
Leo makes his way over as quietly and, stealthily as possible.
Okay. Do you don your invisible ring, or do you rely on your skills?
He
You
already
already
has the
passed.
ring.
You already passed your check, just so you know. Like, it won't affect whether you're good at stealth or not in this moment. I just wanted to know for flavor of like how you are being stealth.
Yes, he is using the ring, but he is not relying on it. He is making use of all of his tricks of the ranger trade to, move into the brush without making the noise. That one stick that everyone steps on, Leo masterfully avoids it because nobody steps on that stick.
Yeah.
Cut
That's
to
not how real life
2
works.
seconds later, Jaina stepping on that stick.
You just happen to be far back enough to where they won't hear anything, but you're
Yeah.
very much sweating because you just did the stick stepping.
I have a -2 dexterity.
Yeah.
I'm not quite wearing armor, but
Still though. Okay, Leo, as you make your way forward with that wonderful stealth and the ring, preventing any visuals, you make your way around and you do see through you're wearing your veil all the time, you said, so I'm just going to assume that you are currently.
Oh, 100%.
Okay. So your veil, as you're looking through, you see the 5 stretched and distorted figures as they sit around in a circle, all holding hands. You see 5 robed humans, clearly of the cult of the old ones, and they're chanting something together. You're probably 30 feet away from them, so you have a pretty good view of what's going on.
Any way to identify what they're saying? Like the language they're muttering, chanting, whatever?
You could give me a history check.
Not strong with that one, but I'll give it a try. 13.
Fortunately,
15. Sorry.
15. Unfortunately, you don't recognize the language. It seems roughly related to Common, but not enough to where you could totally understand what's going on. It has a more musical lilt to it, more of a both somber and musical at the same time compared to your more standard speaking tongue.
So
Doesn't
it doesn't
seem
fall under Draconic, Elvish, Giant, Orc, or under Common. Got it.
it does not.
That's fine.
Is there anything else you want to look at while you're there before you get closer, or choose to take action or something?
He's trying to, I guess, it's a combination of what he wants to do. He's trying to figure out like what exactly they're doing. Like, is there a fire, or are they just all standing around in a dark circle in the middle of the night holding handsies?
Yeah. I'm gonna need investigation then for that.
Okay. Shucks. 10.
So what you can see, it's rough to make out what's going on there. He does have a good list of languages. Oh, that's interesting. My chat isn't coming through on the stream. Yes, it is. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm tripping. Don't worry about me. The around the circle is no fire, but what you do see is this kind of blue glow that is emanating from between them. It's hard to make out what it's coming from, but you do see it getting brighter and brighter as you're watching them chant. I'm gonna need you to roll again. Something related to your memory. I'm trying to think of like what's best for this right now. Because history makes sense to me for this, so let's do history.
Arcana, religion.
Yeah, no, because this is related directly to Leo's memory. So I think history
Okay.
makes the most sense.
Okay, that's fine.
Yuck. 3.
Unless I have advantage because it's related to me.
Not in this. Well, okay, sure. Roll again.
Are you sure?
Yeah, actually. No, you're right. Because I'm like, history itself doesn't make sense to me because it's like, if it's your memories, it should have a bit of a bump. So go ahead and just do a second roll. Don't do like an advantage roll.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
19.
Okay, cool. That narratively makes so much more sense to me. So I'm like, happy with that. Okay. So because you have had a lot of experience with the cultists, and you remember a decent amount of your experiences with them, the ones that you have not yet blocked out, you recognize this glow as the portal that the queen escaped through. It has the same qualities to it as the same ring that opened up in the cave long ago in the Red Forest, when the spiders came and rescued the queen and pulled her away into some other area.
Uh-huh. And I am guessing that I do not have a view of what this glow is moving around towards or making.
You know that the glow is coming from the ground in between the people sitting there and doing their chant. And you do recognize that the characteristics of this glow are basically the same as the portal that opened when the queen escaped to space.
Okay. So it's got the familiarity to it, but that's about it.
Well, you can't see it, but you're pretty damn sure that it is what that is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to emphasize that.
I am agreeing. I
Oh,
am
okay.
concurring. I am confirming your confirmations. Everything
Got
is
it.
confirmed. We're good.
Right on. Okay.
Fuck times 24 confirmed.
Yes, fuck times 24.
That's easy.
Leo's going to use his kind of weird connection to Basker to kind of estimate where everyone is and how far back they are.
They're pretty close behind you, or pretty close behind Basker, and Basker is like a good 20 meters away from you.
Hmm.
So he's pretty far back. You wouldn't be able to shout to him unless you wanted to alert the cultists.
Yeah, nah. He's not gonna be shouting or anything like that. Leo's not that crazy. Leo is going to begin slowly but steadily making his way forward towards these culty bastards.
Okay, you're already 30 feet close to them. You intend to get closer?
Yeah, 10 feet. He just wants to be just within a single movement's range of at least one of these guys.
All right. Got it. As you're sitting there watching the ritual go on and you're getting closer to them, they are invisible while they're doing this and they are focused in on what they're doing. But you can see between them and over their shoulders right now, and you see the ground open up into what looks like the night sky, as the ground has a small hole about the size of both your hands together, and it begins eking out a little bit more and a little bit more, and the intensity of the chanting gets stronger and stronger as they're doing this. And
Are
spindly,
they
chitinous legs begin pouring out of the hole itself and wrapping around the rim of the hole and begin pulling and stretching it out.
Leo
Sounded horrid,
immediately bolts
but
forward.
okay. Bolts forward.
He bolts forward and stabs the lead.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna need some initiation after this. So
I have surprised them.
yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Ah, 24.
Oh, hold on. We need to reset the combat deal because it's still from the last time we used this map. Just a moment. It's got things that aren't even here. So
Wow, yeah.
Whoa, Turtleberry's with us? That's crazy.
He isn't. I'll do it. Complete encounter. Yes. Wait, it deleted the dude. God damn it.
Oh god.
It deleted the cultist token. Okay. Engaged. Secret turtle assist. What? Now it's only including that guy. The fuck? Engage. Okay. Now you can roll for initiation, Leo.
Okie doke. Cool.
And then I'm gonna update Vasker to be with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to still need to do I not have damage? Oh, there it is.
What do you mean, no damage?
I don't know. Something
Okay.
happened and it was weird.
Alright, no worries. So, loads of initiatives have been rolled, and I need to switch up music, and we'll let you do your attack.
He gets stabbed in the back for 8 damage.
Okay.
Whichever one of these chuckleheads looks like a leader.
Yeah, it'll be the one closest to you. Zoom this in. By the way, to the other two here, you are free to move at the moment because you're not currently in combat if you want to interject as we're doing things. But combat has started.
I assume that since we've been following behind at a little bit of a distance,
Yeah.
my assumption is that once we hear sounds of combat, we'll know that Leo has engaged and we'll rush in.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm fine at like 60. I think if I wanted to move somewhere, I'd move like off to the side, like here.
Okay. Would you like to make a turn outside of turn and just go now? Or would you like me to bring you into initiative for the first round?
I can.
So
I can.
Oh, you go ahead.
I can roll initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Let's join initiative.
Alright, have at it.
Woo! Okay.
Dang. How do you even get 0?
I
What
got
the
a 0.
Alright.
Damn.
I forgot this song is this way. Better.
I mirrored it all right.
Yeah. Okay. Leo, you roll up and you just stab the guy right in the back, giving him a nice little welcome to Lorne. The cultist rears back as the rapier, I assume. What did you use? Longsword? You used the +1, didn't you?
Longsword.
Yeah, as the longsword digs into him and he kind of like twists around, and the longsword just continues tearing into him as he turns his torso. He's in a mild trance as this is happening, not fully aware of his body, and he lets go of the person in front of next to him, interrupting the chant. He cries out and looks back at you with daggers in his eyes. Welcome to learn this. Okay, thank you. In front of him, though, the portal continues to open, as a spider begins crawling out of it and further opening the portal itself. And what you see is a familiar sight, the sickening blue royal guard spider, or sorry, phase spider from long ago that you witnessed in the caves in the Redwood Forest, and they were able to open up a portal that allowed the queen's guards to slip out, and the queen herself. And this spider holds open the portal as it begins climbing out, and is behind the group. It's also going to be in the combat.
And it's situations like these that I wanted the explosives.
Yeah. That was only like yesterday, though, so there's no way you have them right now.
Yeah, it's true.
So, the first cultist rolls up on you and gives you a good old smackaroo.
I swear, every single campaign I join, I end up fighting a phase spider.
Hey, they're cool spiders.
They're cool spiders. Must be why every single DM wants to use them.
I guess. I didn't even know. That was the 13 hit?
Just my weird luck.
Yeah, I know. Leo,
Yes.
13 doesn't hit. Okay.
No, it does not.
Okay. So that dude is not going to do anything else at the moment. Next one, though, the partner. Let's see. He's gonna get up from his little crisscross applesauce deal, and he's gonna run up and try to grab you, Leo. Why is the thing behaving strangely? Does a 17 hit?
That just hits.
Okay. For our rolls, that's going to be half damage. Good thing it was too. The cultist runs up and grabs your shoulder, Leo, and begins seeping necrotic energy into it and rotting you from the inside. That's going to be 10 damage necrotic to you. As your
Ow.
clothes begin to mold and strip away as well. On the shoulder, like rotting, basically. Okay. Next guy is the one that you stabbed. Unhappy with all of this.
Oh, I bet.
That'd be a 14. So there's no hit there. Swing and a miss. Being stabbed in the back like that is definitely kind of ouchy. So, and he's coming out of a trance, so having trouble getting a hit. That's gonna be it for his turn. Samira, it's your turn. The cultists are currently invisible. You did say you're wearing your veil, though, so no probs.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Oh, can I hold on? I will move 30 feet forward. And then am I in range for that's 25, 25, and I think it's just the three of us here right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Well, Crasted is here, and so is Basker.
Okay, oh, Crasted is here.
Yeah.
In that case, I think I will cast this on... I'm going to cast Bless, and at first level, I get 3 targets.
Okay.
I'm up to 3 creatures within 30 feet of myself, which I think counts for everyone at this point.
Yep.
So I think considering that 3 of us are melee combatants, I'm gonna focus on the melee characters for now.
Okay.
Until I get second level spells, then. So anyway, yes, consume spell slot, perfect. Yeah. So, Leo, Samira, and Krasted are now under the effect of Bless, granting them an additional D4 added to attack rolls and to saving throws.
Excellent.
Cool.
And that will be my turn.
Right on. Why is it not letting me?
Bless.
Can I like select them both? Yes, I can. I don't know why it's not letting me do it, but like I have them selected, but the next time I do something, it's gonna pull them away. I think you have to do it, Samira.
Oh.
Although I think I can do it manually as well. But basically, you just hold Shift and click on all three of them, and then the name should show up. It has a little lock thing, so I can't edit it.
Okay. Is this to set the targets for the bless?
Yeah, if you see it popping up in the Bless spell.
It didn't.
Oh, weird. It does for me. I don't know why it's being
Yeah.
that way then. Okay, I'll find it. No worries. I've got a little menu.
Yeah, I've got them targeted. I can just hit cast on it again and
Yeah, do the cast without resource
And,
and see if that works.
yeah.
Yep, that worked. Okay, so all three of them are automatically now blessed, and that shows in the deal.
Sound good.
Cool. Now we know.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope, that's all I got.
Next is another cultist. The last one there, spotting Samira, is gonna rush up ahead and try and do the same thing that the other one did to Leo. And he's gonna hold out his hands and not realizing that you're wearing plate armor due to the current weather and darkness as the sun is setting during this attack, doesn't realize that you're wearing full plate armor and goes up with his necrotic spell intending to melt your clothes and skin. He just gets blocked by this lovely steel that you're encased in. Nothing happens. He just kind of looks at his hands and up at you with a bit of realization. And he's clearly feeling like he's in trouble.
Humans don't have dark vision, do they?
No, they don't. They're all human. Because they're cultists.
Mm-hmm.
They're purebred, racist humans. Leo, it's your turn. And Basker's.
Alright, cool. Basker. Gotta find the right. It's a 20-foot. So cool. He'll do a little bit of an assist for Samira, and with a charge, this cultist will have to make a strength save, but yeah, charge, small, attack. Ooh, 19.
Nice. 23 final, actually. On who, though?
Yep, 23. The cultist that's in front of Samira.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Sorry, I gotta move the camera.
So that's what's my proficiency bonus? 3. So that'll be
A 9?
hold on. 5 plus 4. That should be higher. 5 plus 4. That should be 5. That should be 10 total.
Okay.
And charge adds an extra d6, right? Yeah, an extra d6. So I'll just add that. An extra 5, so 15 damage. And
Right
he
on.
has to make a strength save.
Okay. Just a moment.
Again. It's only. He has to beat a 14.
Okay. Wait, nope, that's not. I was just thinking that strength save was there. My bad. 'Cause it doesn't let me do a saving throw from the character sheet.
Huh.
It just does ability check, but it's the same mathematically, right? Or am I wrong?
Unless he has a proficiency in it, which I don't know.
He doesn't. No, they don't have proficiency in anything, so makes it simple, I guess.
Then this chucklehead here is prone.
Right on. Let's go. Where's the prone button? There it is.
Yeah, he's just prone. It's not like it's that big of a deal.
Knocked on his ass and a solid chunk of health gone. Good shit.
Yeah. 15 total on that HP missing. And
Okay.
then Leo will turn and totally forgot that I am supposed to be level 5 and have 2 attacks.
Wait, are you not level?
No, I just forgot.
Oh,
should
okay,
have
okay.
I should have attacked twice when I backstabbed that one dude, but I totally forgot about it, so it's fine.
Yeah. You held off for the cinematic part, so it's all good. I mean,
Yeah.
either could be cinematic, but
15 to hit for the first attack.
on whom?
Leader.
Okay.
12 to hit for the second attack.
Both hit.
Shucks. Oh, they
Both hit.
do?
Yeah,
Okay.
not crazy AC on this guy.
12 damage and 11 damage.
So that is 23.
Yeah.
You murder him. You can describe it if you'd like.
After, him trying to turn around, while he's turning around, the first strike is him just turning around as it just cuts clean into him without even trying. Leo's not even doing anything. He's just standing there as he just foolishly turns around and Leo pulls back the blade like, okay, and then stabs him in the face.
Nice.
Stabs him in the face and he just falls over dead.
As he's falling over dead, with an amazing facial wound, the portal behind him begins to flicker as this blue energy transfers between his chest and the portal's rim itself. And there's like a flickering. The spider is beginning to struggle as the portal is starting to act up. But it is still currently open. It's Crasted's turn, I guess, unless you want to do any movements or anything.
No. Leo will stay right where he is for now.
Okay. So Crasted, bringing up the rear with the hashtag blessed.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I'm blessed, aren't I?
You are.
Whoops.
I mean, you killed the guy, so there's that.
Yeah, I did.
So
you'd
Crast-
missed, I
If
would've brought it
Crasted
up,
wants,
but
and if Crasted wants to, he can beat down that cultist right there.
Yeah, I was about to take him further away, but yeah, no, I agree. Been a while since I fought with Crasted.
And Crested has advantage because he's prone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's do what I want to do. Two unarmed strikes. Oh shit, he's not leveled up. What the hell? God damn it. Alright. Well, I do know that he has 2 hits now at this point, so we'll just pretend that he's level 5. I mean, he is, but... Alright. First one, 23. Oh, that should be with advantage. Hold on. '23 and 24. Okay. 4 and... Okay, so 8 damage for his first couple hits, but there is another thing that I want him to do with his bonus action, because he is the punching master. And he's going to do that again. With advantage. Flurry of Blows is being used now as his bonus, and he got a 17 on that. Making sure that AC is good. Yep, okay. And he has 2 more hits. So far 8. Plus 6. Now he's coming into his own. 5. That's 8 plus
Might
11.
be a bit too late. I believe for at 5th level, your martial arts size should be a D6.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and redo it. I'm just
Yeah,
we're going
just
with what we got.
for the
Because I need to level him up. But thank you.
Yeah.
It'll be hard hitting next session. I fucked up. But yeah, so 8 plus 11 is 19. He kills him. Okay, so Crasted rolls up, stomping in the swamp like the big ol' robot man he is. He throws off his cloak as he's walking up, and his full shiny metal self is in view. And as the guy has been knocked down by Basker's tackle, he bends, just kind of crouches down and starts wailing into the cultist again and again and again with his fists, pounding into him. And there you can hear like mechanical things like charging up as he makes another hit and he just pulverizes this guy into the rocks below, and they just the gore just crunches down into the soft rocky ground, or soft ground with rocks, you know what I mean. And the cultist is dead, very dead. Okay. Up next is this guy right in front of the portal. As he watches his boss get destroyed, he runs up to Leo in a flurry of frustration, and he is going to do a multi-attack in his rage. Not rage literally, but you know. Five is not going to hit you, is it, Leo? What's his next one?
No, it is not.
I didn't think so. Okay. He's going to attempt to hold you. I need a wisdom throw. Wisdom saving throw from Leo. You can just select yourself and click the button on the spell and it'll do it.
Oh. Natural oh.
Nice.
Wait, why is it Basker?
I don't know.
What?
Like
Come on, okay,
unselect by just
selected.
selecting empty space and then just select yourself and then try it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Eight.
Still,
Okay.
narrative was like, nah,
Still
he's not.
failed.
He's not doing it. Okay. Level 8. Yeah.
Yeah, I am paralyzed.
Yep.
Help, please, somebody, anybody.
At the end of each turn, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On success, the spell ends the target. Alright, so Leo is currently frozen in space. He's being held Darth Vader style by this cultist right here.
This one here?
Yeah. He's the one suspending withhold person.
Noted.
Up next.
It probably doesn't matter, but I should probably add this. Nope, it's only a 10.
What was that from?
Because
Oh,
I
the
forgot-
bless. The bless.
Bless,
Yeah, bless.
Bless you. Alright, what is your walking speed, friendo? Oh, it's normal. Okay. Measure. Damn. Can't get nowhere. Well, the spider's gonna come around and feed on you. Just casually.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Attack. A crit. Congratulations.
I was gonna say it has advantage.
Uh,
That sure as hell doesn't matter.
nope. That'd be an 8. Takes a nice chomp at you while you're frozen in space as the cultist is holding you down. The phase spider walks up and takes a big old chomp in your side. That'll be -8.
Any consolation, I think when you're under the effect of hold person, melee attacks are criticals anyways.
It's true.
Yay. Jaina, it's your turn.
Hi, is there a rock on the ground?
Yes, plenty. Of all
Okay,
sizes.
I'm gonna
Small
use-
ones,
I'm gonna
ones that
use-
you would have to hold with 2 hands. There's all kinds of rocks.
I wanna grab.
It's a mix
one,
of
not
mud
grab,
and
but
rocks.
Get
Okay.
one of them. Get one of them two-handers. Cast catapult. And direct it into the cultist who is currently hold personing Leo.
Okay. Do you got the range for that? It's 35.
It is like an object within. Hold on. An object in a. Okay, so within 60 feet of an object within 60 feet of me flies in a straight line up to 90 feet.
Oh yeah, plenty of range. Okay.
So just any of the big rocks, sling it.
Okay.
They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can do. Crit. Wait, why did it say Leo? I'm sorry. I thought I selected the cultist. Never mind. Cultist does not succeed.
Okay, it takes 3d8 damage. Let me. Ha!
5.
That's not a lot.
No. We'll take it, though.
And then give me that concentration check.
Okay.
I
For
think
all
it's
us.
DC 10 because it doesn't meet the threshold.
Wow, 3d8?
And I rolled a
5
5.
on
Yeah.
5 on 3d8. Damn.
2 2s and a 1, baby.
That's rough. That's so rough.
Oh,
He does have to make a 10 on a concentration check, so that's good news.
Mhm,
But
mhm.
damn.
that's rough.
That's how it works sometimes.
6 on that
Sometimes-
concentration. Or the...
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Be free.
Ugh.
Alright. Hell yeah. Hold person no longer in effect.
Where can I sense Oberon anywhere, or has he just fucked off?
Oberon
on that
fucked
command?
off. He
Okay, cool.
he sailed out to sea.
I must have some bonus action. Oh no, well I could magically create a tiny quill as a bonus action, but I don't think that'll do anything. So that'll be my
You know,
turn.
the
Actually,
pen is mightier than the sword in general,
we're
but not in
gonna-
cases like this.
We're gonna also walk 15 feet forward.
Reasonable.
And it's the end of the round. Are you gonna need to roll to keep that up, or is that on your next turn? The bless.
Which one?
Because you've
No,
blessed a few people.
Bless has no roll. It
It's no roll?
goes
Okay.
until I lose concentration.
Okay, cool.
That's why it's such
Oh.
a busted spell on Paladin.
It's hella
don't
busted. Oh
check.
my god. Yeah.
I don't have my veil, so it's a
I'm gonna say your
it's a
hits are
saving
counting
throw.
because your friends are currently engaged with these combatants, so it's pretty easy to deduce with your brain where they are.
Cool.
Because you have a brain. And it's yeah.
I have keen mind, so
Even
their
an even
rings let
shinier
them-
brain.
an even shinier brain.
Do their rings let them make attacks and stuff without dropping invisibility?
Yep. Yep. They can stay fully invisible and attack.
Incredibly rude.
Mm-hmm. So as this is all going on, the portal is still open, though it is flickering. In these last few moments, a couple more spiders do manage to crawl out of it. They're
Oh.
They're your standard run-of-the-mill giant spiders, but they are intimidating and disturbing all at once as they squeeze out of this time and location and space that you have no idea where it's at. And as they climb out, the portal begins to close and flicker. As some of the cultists have died, their ritual's been interrupted, and it begins shaking, and the ground sort of phases between your reality and wherever that's from, and it eventually gives out after the second spider comes through.
Oh, any time now would be good, Avlid.
So you have managed to stop the flow of the invasion, but there are still some folks here. Oops, I didn't mean to kill him. This lovely feller is going to attack you, Leo. You're kind of just there, you know. I can't do much about that.
Which little feller?
The one to your right, the cultist here.
Ah, right, that guy. Gotcha.
And this one seems to have a bit of a brain on them. As this is all going on, they cast something, and a shimmer envelops their robes, and it looks like they've put on some sort of shield. And then get him. An 11 does not hit you, does it?
No, I do you? Doesn't really matter. Never mind. I was gonna say 2 spells in a round. That's all.
What do you mean?
Shield of Faith is the first level. Inflict wounds is also a spell.
Yeah, they did multi-attack. They have multi-attack. Oh, it's melee only,
Oh,
isn't it?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and that doesn't apply to spell attacks.
Whatever. They didn't work, okay?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I was just rules lawyer brain activated, and I was
No,
like,
it's good to remind me. Because I am a chaos goblin. I run by the rules of ADHD and vibes. So yeah, sometimes I do need a little bit of that, as long as it's honest.
Yeah.
Cool. That's gonna be that turn. Oh, the other one that's on your other opposite side, right here.
Mhm.
This one will also do it properly and try and stab you. The Diaga. 23 for the first one. So I think that hits.
Okay, yeah, that hit.
Oh, and a crit on the second. Dang, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's
He
a
hit
tough
me with
day to
his
be
best
Leo.
shot.
It is a tough
He
day for Leo.
certainly hit me. Yeah, it certainly is.
Okay, so that's gonna be 11 damage, slashing damage, I believe. Piercing damage.
Alrighty.
How you looking, Leo?
He's
How's
there.
your health? Are you fit?
Little below half.
Okay. Just wanted to see if the team needed to know. Okay.
Leo is he's getting his shit knocked out. That's all. He's fine.
You
Mostly.
did take one out though. Like that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bloodied, we would have called you in other editions.
I do use bloodied sometimes, but
Even if it doesn't have a mechanical weight, it's a useful little tool.
everyone knows what it means, so like it's fine. Like probably less than half health is generally what someone would know bloodied as.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn, Samir.
I see. I am within 20 feet or so, 25 feet of one of the remaining cultists. So I'm gonna. Can I? Hold on. Did I not confirm?
I think you're in measure mode, not move mode.
Yeah. I thought I was in. Let me just. We'll do it old school arrow key style.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Targeting this cultist, I will do a fun little thing I can do now. Well, I could do it before, but it's better now. I will cast Booming Blade
Nice.
to make a weapon attack. And because I am 5th level, Booming Blade now adds a d8 of thunder damage on a hit.
Heyo.
So I will make this weapon attack. Give me one moment. That's. Will
Oh,
a 12
dang.
make it on this guy?
I don't think so. It will not.
Dang.
You have blessed, don't you?
Oh, that's true. I do. I forgot about my own D8. Let's just
D4.
D4. Thank you. I knew the right one. I said the wrong one. Let's see if the D4 makes it. Well, bumping that up to a 14
It will.
change the outcome.
Full damage. You're good to go.
Excellent. Let me roll the battle axe damage here. And then I will also roll you the extra damage off of Booming Blade. Oh, that's not too bad.
Nice.
So that'll be yeah, total of 17 damage.
Right. A good hearty wallop. You significantly
And,
damaged the cultist. They're bloodied, shall we say.
And if they move more than 5 feet on their turn, or before my next turn rather, they will take, let me see, I think it's 2d8 damage.
Okay. I think you'd have to lure them. Oh no, yeah, you wouldn't have time to lure because like if you taunted them or something, they might come forward. Because they would want to stay within Leo's range because of opportunity. But they are later in the turn order after you. Just so you know.
Yep. Yeah, I did go for the one that was after me in the turn order, just in case I could get lucky and knock him out.
I see.
Leo, unfortunate news. You are right in the way of me if I wanted to shoot a lightning bolt at them.
Oh, straight through all of them? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is a good angle. But he's kind of in a bad spot there.
Yeah. Can you pull up the dimensions of the lightning bolt for me real quick?
It's my draconic ancestry. It is 5 feet across by 30 feet line.
Okay, so if I took one step back, would
You
that
take
clear
2
ya?
opportunity attacks, but it would clear me to hit all 4 of them.
That
Assuming
is
they
true.
don't need
that is
move.
true.
We'll see.
Can always take the disengage action.
True.
This
Yep.
is true.
I don't want to deny him getting to beat the shit out of some cultists, though.
No, just
Is it
putting that out there.
is it my turn?
Not for a while. There's quite a few.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Not does Leo not?
Oh, wait, yeah, it is.
after
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I thought Samira just went. That's why I was
Yeah.
telling Leo.
My fucking brain. I'm sorry. I'm looking lower at like crasted area on there for some reason. Don't worry about it. Leo, it's your turn.
Leo will disengage and take a step back.
Fully disengage? Because there's more.
Yep, he'll just.
You just want to stay right there?
It's just to these. Yeah, it's just to these two right here.
All right.
Yeah, no, he'll take another step back there.
Okay.
And then mostly because he doesn't want to get out of the range of this chucklehead over here.
Sure.
And Basker 5. Cool. Do. And he'll dart forward. Oop, that went. I can't grab him anymore. Can you move the spider one space over?
Where do you want Basker?
Thank you.
Okay.
Right there.
Got it.
And then Basker will do his charge and maul again. There we go.
I got charged at the
It's,
mall.
Yep. So it will be I have to adjust this so much. So many things to adjust. Whatever.
I can't do it.
It's fine.
Okay. After finding
Does
new
a
inventive ways.
16 hit the spider.
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. That is 12 damage plus. Oh, I'll just do it this way. That'll be easier. 12 plus 1, 13, and it has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Again, no proficiency, so we'll just do that. I don't know why I can't just do a saving throw. Oh, hell. Siete.
It's prone.
Okay, so 13 damage and prone.
13 damage and prone.
Yeah. You managed to flip a spider on its ass. Good job. It's pretty hard to do. Okay. Good job, Vasker. Is that going to be it for the Basker boy?
Yeah, that'll be it for him.
Okay. Big ol' freaking spider is gonna look at Jaina, the dragon.
But why would you do that? I'm just a little guy.
To murder you. Right.
Ooh,
And at
kind of
let's see.
Oh, nuts.
What are your abilities? As this is going on, and Jaina, the spider is rearing up in the air. It's this giant beast, way bigger than the phase spider. As it lifts up, and its big ol' spindly arms and gnashing mouth comes down to attack you. Good old friend Turtleberry and a few white glove lieutenants from the starving show up out of the woods. And he just kind of waves at all of you as you're about to get eaten. And as soon as he sees that the spider is right in front of you, Jaina, he whips out his crossbows and takes a double shot at both of them, or at the spider itself. First attack with a crit.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
So one normal, one crit, and that results in 24 damage. As the spider is about to bite you and landing in the air, expertly, Turtleberry whips out the crossbow and blasts it in the most vulnerable spaces on the spider, and brings it within an inch of its life instantly, halting its attack. And it starts curling up on the ground. It's still alive, but it will fight again. But it is bleeding out and nearly dead the instant Barry shoots it. And he is now in combat.
Turtle! Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I heard you guys needed help.
That we did.
We didn't have a huge group available, but I brought what I could.
As he's reloading his crossbows. All right. It is other spider's turn. And as it begins making its way towards Samira, I'm bringing this up to all of y'all. It's 10 o'clock. It's the end of our stream and our game time. Would you like to continue or hold this off for another day?
I've got the energy in me to finish out the combat if other people are up for it.
I'm about to hit 5 people with a lightning bolt. I have to finish my turn.
Right on. Well, it sounds like we're going.
Yeah,
All right.
I think we still got enough in us to finish this out.
Okay. Let's do it. Samira, the other giant spider is going to attack you in this moment.
Very good.
A 22.
Oh, that would just hit, except as its fangs close in on Samira, She will cast Shield using a pact slot, and raise her AC beyond what that thing can reach.
Yeah. That's going to be it for that turn as it stands up and rears down just like it was about to do to Jaina. You bring up this magical shield and it bites into the air in front of you and then just kind of reels back in confusion and upset as it attempts to attack you. It is now Krasta's turn. Seeing that the spider next to him is nearly dead thanks to Turtleberry's lovely intervention, he's gonna run up and start knocking the heck out of the prone face spider. With the good old-fashioned unarmed strike with advantage, thanks to the prone spider. I'm 90% sure the AC is lower than that. Yeah. So first one is going to be that. Second one also hits. Okay, so that's 8 damage, again, reliably. How much key do I have left? Oh, I got plenty. Let's go. Flurry. Advantage. 9 does not hit. How about the next one? Oops, that should have been advantage. Let's just do one more to make the advantage. Okay, that one does hit, so that's a third hit that connects. Five, so 8 plus 5, 13. Okay. So while he doesn't kill the face spider, as it's upside down, Crasted runs up and starts pummeling the exposed abdomen of the spider, basically just kicking its ass, and brings it pretty close to dead, but not anywhere near it, as close as the other one, and just wallops the shit out of this magical spider. And that'll be the end of his turn. Let's see. So one of
the turn passes. Is Crasted in the way of the lightning bolt?
Yeah,
won't
please. You won't be. I
As
can.
long as some of this bandit and the berserker go for the wounded spider. If not, I can get to this spot right here, without this spot right here without provoking opportunity, which would
They were gonna attack the
be able
down
to-
spider anyway, so I think that'll hopefully be taken care of by the time it's your turn again.
yeah. But if I can't, if that spider gets killed, then I could go right here, boom.
They can
nice
move
line
Crasted
right
if that's
here.
simpler. The spider's upside down, so I don't think opportunity attack's gonna be an issue.
It's a 30-foot line anyways, so I need to get closer to the group
Okay.
anyways.
We'll have the captain do his job then. Yeah. Oh, you got that multi-attack, yo. Normal. That'll hit. That one will not. Alright, so Bandit Captain runs right up and just gives a good old stab into that giant spider and kills it, finishing off the beast. He looks proud of himself in this moment.
Good job.
He nods. All right, Samira, it's the cultist in front of you's turn. Is there any conditions that I need to be aware of?
Only the condition on if he moves.
Yeah. Yep.
And opportunity attacks as normal.
Okay. In a seemingly desperate move, he is going to cast a weapon next to him. Does 21 does not hit you, so you're good. Okay. And then he's going to attempt to slash you. Six is pitiful. So in his panic, casting this magical weapon, as it's floating next to him, it's a typical scimitar of the cult, and it misses you, and so does his own attack with his own weapon. So this cultist is failing at life, as they tend to.
I think the sphere of magical energy sort of crackles with these dangerous eldritch energies that as it protects Samira from harm.
Yeah. I need to make a strength saving throw or something to flip the spider over. I gather.
If it's just prone, it just spends half its movement to stand.
Oh yeah, it's that
Stand up.
simple. I always
Yeah.
overthink it. I don't know why.
The only thing that kind of technically bypasses it is the athlete or athletic
Hold the
feat,
target.
which is just it. You spend 5 feet instead of half your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's not bad.
Fighters, famously not athletes.
No. No. They are pretty spooky though. Okay. Spider there. It's gonna turn to Crested and attempt to attack it thanks to his boldness. I'm just gonna turn around for visuals on myself. And do a little bite. Do a little chomp. Do a little stomp. 15. Crested dodges. Spider is fucked. One of the starving is in the game now, and I don't think he has anything he can use at this range. Yeah, definitely not. You have crazy range or anything? Nope. Nothing special. He'll just get closer. Jaina, it's your turn. Time to murder.
All right, time to hit a bunch of guys with lightning. So we're gonna we're gonna move right here.
Okay.
And blue weather blue what I don't get this.
Do you want me to
this
get rid of
guidance.
that?
Let me
I can
set. Yes, please.
Okay, no problem.
So 30-foot line, it says it goes 5 feet in either direction. Does that mean that this hits all of them, or does that mean that this hits all but one?
That will hit everyone in this in this area. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
None of your allies,
So we do
just
that.
every enemy right there. Yep.
Yep. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw. Unfortunately, it's my thing. Let's see.
You're good. I got it. I'll do their rolls.
2d6 and half as much on a failed or on a successful.
I'll let you know when I'm done.
Cool.
Okay. I'll tell you the order in just a second. So the two that passed are this first cultist and the giant spider. Everyone else failed.
Okay. I literally this increases to 3d6 next level, which is an unfortunate thing, but 2d6.
They almost
12
gave it
damage.
cantrip scaling.
Frick.
Almost what?
Almost gave it cantrip scaling.
Oh, yeah.
So 9 damage or half to 5. And then...
Okay, so the ones that passed, half to 5. Okay. Got it. Let us see. Wow, this one's extremely healthy. Okay. What
and
a
it
lucky.
is lightning damage,
Okay.
if that matters.
Let's see. So this one failed. How much was it? 9? Okay.
Mhm.
And this one failed.
Mine's a pretty high roll
Passed.
on 2d6 as well. Which...
Okay, so you murder the blue spider. You bring this cultist in within its inch of its life. And then everyone else is chilling. Everyone else is doing all right.
Well, I have 5 people with a lightning bolt. That's
Hey, you did some great damage overall, especially. Like, if you add that up, like, that's a really good chunk of the fight. So, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
I remind you, you're doing good.
I don't need reassurance.
Okay.
I'm just telling myself what I just did so that I don't forget.
Okay, got it. I understand now.
Yeah.
That's the top of the turn order. Cultist closest to Jaina. They're gonna run on up on you, and they're gonna do something nasty.
Bet.
They're going to touch you with their disgusting, stinky hands. 18.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay.
I can't even shield that. Howie.
That'd be a 20.
This hurts. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a
I'm down
big
to
chunk of your points.
12.
So, Cultist looking like suddenly being completely wrecked by your lightning. But this is the one that didn't get hurt all that bad. And watching the all-important phase spider get killed in this moment kind of enrages them. Their hands begin stinking and rotting and melting away as they run up to you and grab you around the neck, and they begin passing that on to your body itself, and you can feel your scales kind of drying up and peeling away from your torso as you begin taking on this wreckage of death in your from their hands.
Jaina
Uh,
like howls in pain. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to her.
right on, right on.
Poor thing.
A waking moment for sure. And as this is happening, the cultist is laughing at you in your face and saying some racist shit that I'm not going to repeat here.
Okay.
Let's see. Next one is the one right here. Noticing all of this happening, and being pretty sure that that Jaina might die soon. In its assurance, it's gonna run up to Leo and do the same thing to Leo. If they can. Yes, they can. $18. Leo?
Yeah, that
18.
hits.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. Cool.
I apparently forgot to unmute for some weird friggin' reason.
That's okay.
Unfortunate.
Thank you for the note, Samira. The game like automatically rolled it anyway, and I'm not sure why.
Oh, strange.
It was like, place it, now you're rolling it. I was like, but I don't want to. I was like, let's just see. Alright, but thank you for keeping me on track. That'll be 13 damage of melty, rotty goodness to you, sir.
Ow. Leo is definitely not looking that good now.
Have a good night, Sarah. See you around. Thank you for watching and hanging out with us.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry, Leo, what did you say?
Oh, Leo is looking. He's not looking good.
Yeah. As
I mean,
the
he didn't look good to begin with, but you know.
as the cultist runs up and sees that you're already kind of rotting away at your shoulder, he just adds to it and lays his hands there and begins basically sucking your life force away. Not literally, but like it's so painful that you're just like, oh my god, I cannot move this side of my body at all now. I couldn't anyway because my arm's gone, but now I really can't. Yeah. So that'll be that's turn. Samira, it's yours.
Alrighty, give me 1 second. How badly hurt does Leo look in this moment?
He is below 1/10 of his average HP.
Okay, so he looks like he might fall over if he gets hit again.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Jane is also looking pretty rough, but I can only reach one of them right now. I am going to forego an attack this turn. I believe. Yeah, this is an action. I'm going to lay on hands. I am right next to Leo, I think. Or do I need to move for this? Oh, I would need to move. Or,
You wouldn't
no.
really.
Are we
I'm like,
Are we
yeah,
adjacent
we're
on
adjacent.
diagonals?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Double checking. If we're adjacent on diagonals, I do not need to move. I think what I will do is put in, let's say, 10 points of lay on hands for 10 points of healing to Leo. I think I may still be targeting the, let me actually change my target before I commit that. Does it say, it says roll. 10 points of healing for Leo.
Okay. Still
Okay.
targeted the cult. I don't know why.
Ah,
It
it might
didn't
have been
apply
because
it though.
yeah,
I have to hit.
that's fine.
The button has to be hit for it to apply at least. So you're good.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Leo, you're less dead now. Good for you.
Yes, I am less dead.
Samira will sort of keeping her shield up, reach a hand back and lay a firm hand on Leo's shoulder, and it glows bright and golden, and he is some of his vigor restored.
Excellent.
And that is the end of Samira's turn. And at the end of her, because it's the end of her turn, Booming Blade is no longer in effect.
Mm-hmm. It's been that many rounds already, huh? Ooh. This guy can't do much. He has no range. But you made his way forward. Leo, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stab this guy in front of me a couple times, I guess.
Usually a good plan.
Uh, 15 to hit.
It hits.
15 to
Sorry.
hit.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm doing the same thing to you, not on purpose, I swear.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oof. 8, I don't think it'll help, but might as well give it a shot. 8, 9, 10, 11 to hit.
Still doesn't hit. Yeah, it's AC's higher.
That's fine. At least I got 1 in there.
Mm-hmm.
8 damage. Cool, I guess.
Total? Okay.
Yeah, total 8 damage total.
Right
And
on.
then Basker is gonna gnaw on that guy's leg, I guess. He's gonna try to, anyways. Wow, 23 to hit.
Nice, that definitely hits.
That die looked positively weighted on my screen. Like it landed in that.
Sometimes it does some sus shit. I'm like, are you fucking with me? What?
Why are you animated like that?
Yeah, that's
That's
not
supposed
right.
to be 10 damage.
10? Okay. So you do some pretty good damage with that sword there. Or sorry, with Basker. He mauls quite nicely, and this cultist is looking a lot more painful. Or pained. That's the word, pained right now. Is that it for Basker?
Yeah.
Okay. Somehow that works better. Okay, cool. Hey, now that's jumping the gun. Let's jump the gun.
It was an accident, I swear.
Okay, Turtleberry. It's his turn. What is your speed, my guy? I mean, he's ranged, so it doesn't matter that much. Hmm. 18 hits? Hell yeah. Damage. 11. He takes a shot at the cultist in front of Jaina, who's been doing some damage, and gives them a lovely little stab in the side. with a crossbow bolt. What else can he do? We'll do that next time. Next number of attacks of these attacks can be same type or a mixed variety of attack actions. Oh yeah. Okay. I forgot that I did this for him, and that's why he always does that. So he doesn't have. He has a multi-attack, but it's not melee dependent. So he can go again. Because he's kind of meant to be a little OP by that, like that. Oh. Seven. Alright, so that cult is still very much in the fight, but it's looking a lot worse, closer to the others. After the 2 crossbow bolts go into the side of it, and that'll be the end of Barry's turn. It is now Spider's turn. On Samira. 13. Definitely doesn't hit.
Not even close.
Let's see. Crass's turn. Crass is gonna go up here and give a wallop. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. What do I want to do? Is there another cool thing I want to do? Oh, that's cool. 18. That definitely hits. Roll. Oh, I forgot to do his base attacks. What am I doing? I'm out of order. I guess it doesn't really matter. That'd be 10 damage. I think that kills it. Continue. Yep, okay. So, Crasset has enough in him to just basically wail into this cultist that wrecked Jaina. Noticing all of this go on, and after he sees that Barry's bolts do some damage but don't take it down, Crasted runs up and just, once again, just gives him a good old ass kicking him, punching him, throwing him to the ground, tossing him up, punching him, and tossing him aside, and eventually he just cracks the ribs of this guy, and he just becomes flattened like a pancake on the rocks. And he's dead. Little Robo Boy. Alright. That's gonna be his turn. Oh my god, there's so many NPCs. Holy shit. I'm sorry. This one can do it. It's kind of their job, though, to help out. It's kind of their purpose right now.
That's why I used a 3rd level spell slot to get them here, okay?
That's literally you. That's why Barry's here. That's why these 4 dudes are here. Like, that's all you. So, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, 2 with the scimitar, 1 with the dagger. That's a nice multi-attack. No shit. That's cool. So that one doesn't hit. Got a crit on the second, and then we need 1 from the dagger. That would be 10. I don't think that hits. Nope. So 1 crit. That's still good, though. Got an 8. Okay. Nice. Okay. One of the starving runs up and kills the cultist right in front of Leo. Good shit. A good assist. And he nods at y'all as he runs up and slashes the neck of this cultist. And he wipes it off on this rag that he pulls out of his pocket. His white gloves are still unbloodied after this action. He's very skilled at keeping it clean. Cult fanatic in front of Samira there. I'm gonna try good old fashioned rotten hands. 15 ain't gonna hit shit. This cultist is nearly dead, and he's just like desperately trying to attack you, Samira. As he's like struggling to breathe, you can see his hands begin to course with rot as he tries to get you again, and the magical shield around you and your plate armor and all this stuff is just like an impossible wall for him to get through, and he's just like frustrated and starting to get really agitated, or has been for a while. That's gonna be it for him. Next one is white glove number 2. And he's gonna run up in a reckless rage of sorts. Mm-hmm. With a 22, smacking the fuck out of that fool. Samira, after this cultist fails to attack you, not even get within a mile of you, basically, this white glove runs up and just beheads the cultist right in front of you. And it slumps over onto the ground.
Samira,
Jaina. Oh, go ahead.
Samira will grin at the white glove approvingly.
He'll nod back with a big old smile on his face as well. He gets out of the way because he knows that this lovely dragonborn is a mage, and it's your turn now, Jaina. Jaina.
I was muted.
Oh no.
So I'm going to take one of those tablets out of my bag,
Okay.
lightly frisbee it towards the spider, and then catapult it.
Mm-hmm.
Just for
Right
flavor.
on. I like it.
It could be anything, really.
I'm gonna throw a fucking book at you, but this book
I'm
hurts.
gonna throw a fucking book. Dex saving throw.
Okay.
16 to save.
Out of 5.
Hell yeah. Let me do 3d8 damage. Does a 13? What does a 13 do?
It damages it significantly, but it's still very much alive.
Cool. And then Jaina is going to run 30 feet in the opposite direction.
I love it. Throw the book, speed, like basically turn it into a railgun, and then run away. Hell yeah. Alright, that be the end of your turn?
That do be the end of my turn, indeed.
Samir, it's all you.
All right, how does this? How hurt does this spider look?
It's very much in the fight, though it has been battered.
Righty. And I'm already in melee range, correct?
Yep.
I guess you know what? For just ease of tracking, I will shift. Can I? Hold on. I will just shift one over here.
That's fine, yeah.
And I just
Yep.
fidget until the portrait is facing. And then let's target the spider. Now I am going to do something that I have not been doing, and I should do more often. I am going to. Is it going to give me the right thing here? I'm going to channel divinity. I'm going
Nice.
to, as a bonus action, point at the spider and say, let's see. I think she just says very simply, "You fall."
Hell yeah.
And I will make my weapon attack with booming blade. I will make that attack at advantage.
Right on. Hell yeah. Crit. Let's go.
I don't think it quite makes a. I don't think it's quite a crit.
I mean, it's green. I didn't
Oh,
read the math.
It rolled a 19 on the dice.
Oh, weird.
It's not showing
Why is
green
it
for me.
green? I have no
Not
idea.
sure.
You got a 26 though, right? Like that's.
Yeah, 26.
Oh, what the fuck? What is
Yeah.
my computer doing? Okay.
Who knows? However, I will go ahead and roll damage for it.
Yes, please.
Here is the axe damage, and I will get you the booming blade damage in just a second.
Also looks like the spider needs a wisdom saving throw. Is that what I'm reading?
I don't think so. That's for Abjure Enemy. I'm using Vow of Enmity.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. So 8 damage off of the axe hit itself, and another 7 off of the thunder damage off of the booming blade.
You fucking murder the shit out of it. You may describe it if you'd like.
I think Samira does this thing where she points at it and she says, "You fall," and then just brings her axe right down on top of the spider's head. And as it makes contact, there is a peal of thunder that comes from her axe and just rings out through the night as the spider's carapace is crushed under her blow.
Hell yeah. As this crush happens, the boom from your blade echoes across the ocean and across the town as it's kind of winding down for the evening. Most people are busy doing whatever they do on a weekday evening. As the reverberation of this happens, suddenly it seems much calmer around all of you. The invaders into Teloran have all been killed. There is a nasty scene all around you. Multiple dead spiders, cultists, and quite the scene. You're surrounded by friends and allies. And that's what we're going to call it for tonight. Thank you for playing Zotian Epoch, episode 42. We'll be back in 2 weeks at 6 p.m. PST. Look at Blue Sky for updates in case we don't play or if we're a little late or whatever. Thanks for playing and watching. See you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.